Welcome to ZFC 1, the Takeover, brought to you by Zulkan Indoor Arena, Bangladesh's সবচেয়ে বড় fighting gym and সবচেয়ে বড় fighting arena right here at Boshundara Sports City. আজকের event, quick brief যদি বলতে চাই, it's the biggest fight night of the history of Bangladesh. 8টা international fighters, 6টা international and national title belts, 12টা bouts, এক রাতে at ZFC 1, the Takeover at Zulkan Indoor Arena. A brief history of Zulkan Indoor Arena that has been brought to you by Boshundara Group, by our Honorable Managing Director, 𝗵𝗺𝗻𝗀𝗂𝗏 Sir, and the Honorable Chairman of Boshundara Group, 𝗂𝗏𝗂𝗏 Sir. We are pleased to bring this mega night of fight, togetherness, and combat sports, Bangladesh. ZFC 1 is just the beginning. We will take over the combat sports of Bangladesh. This is our promise to you. To begin the night, I would love to introduce you to our host of the evening, all the way from great England, from the countryside, Andrew Whitelaw. Round of applause for Andrew from all the way England. Woo! Thank you so much, Andrew. I hand over the night to you.
Assalamu alaikum, Bangladesh. A certain Irish MMA fighter once said, "We're not here to take part, we're here to take over." Today, history will unfold in this great arena. This is the moment that will ignite the flame for a new era of combat sports in Bangladesh. 6 belts on the line, and some of the most exciting talents from this country and from around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Zulkan Fighting Championship! Before the action begins, please be standing for the Bangladesh national anthem.
আমার সোনার বাংলা, আমি তোমায় ভালোবাসি, চিরদিন তোমার আকাশ, চিরদিন তোমার আকাশ, তোমার বাতাস আমার প্রাণে, তোমায় আমার প্রাণে বাজায় বাঁশি, সোনার বাংলা, আমি তোমায় ভালোবাসি।
We would like to say a big thank you to our platinum sponsors, Boshundara Super Golf official sponsor, JCX official sponsor, United Healthcare, our official healthcare sponsor, Crowne Plaza IHG official hospitality partner. Without the sponsors, none of this happens. You grow the game, you support the sport, and we are exceptionally grateful for your support. Maximum respect and thank you to our supporting partners Nescafe, Smashed Burgers, Waffle Up, Bliss Bond Fitness, 𝗂𝗍𝗄𝗃, Salad Lovers, Gadgets and Gear, 𝗚 Organic Products Limited, Savoy Ice Cream, 𝗚 Heritage, and Togi Fun World. It's almost about that time, ladies and gentlemen. Our officials tonight will be Adnan Muhammad Ali, Rayan Hussein, Asraful Islam, and Mehedi Hassan Shimul. A big thank you to our officials. And it's soon time for our first bout of the evening. Before we get underway, ladies and gentlemen, get ready. We have a voice that blends Bangla culture with raw hip-hop energy. A flow that hits hard with raw storytelling, a name that you'll know and love. Make some noise for one of the most dynamic rap artists in the game, Black Zang!
Check. Check, check. Check, check. Check. Let's go on. Yo, what's up, ZFC? Are you guys ready for this? Yeah. নজর সরাইতে দেরিতে তোর ঠিকা এ বেলাকার ঠিকা ডেলি একটা কইরা পিচ্ছি গায় একই প্ল্যান একই প্যাচ উই পুরা দিনের একবার ফিল্ডে নেই মা তোরা ভালো কুইরা গুইরা তোরা পুলিশ দেখা তোরা একবার দেখ হাত মিলায় আবার ওরা সাজিরা আমরা দেখলে পাইরু পালে বহুত পাইবি যারা হাতে হাত মিলায় আবার চশমা জায়গা টিকায় বাইতে লেটস গো এরি চেহারাতে ধুলাটাও হয় না মুছে আবার জায়গায় জায়গায় আনা গিয়া চেহারা খুঁজে এইসব রাস্তাতে মারা যায় নেলে রিয়ালিটি থেকে এরা Fuck the gunfight, let me tell you I'ma keep it street রাস্তাতে open challenge হাতে হাতে মাইন্ড জানোস তো কোন এলাকা কোন কলোনি থেকে আমি হাজিপুর ভাইয়া শেষ ঠিকানা তাফরে নিতে 6 ফিট গ্যাংস্টার কার হাতে বন্দুক মিথ্যা কথা কয়া চলা পুরা মজবুত রিভলভার লোড ছড়া বিচে পুরা কপালেতে লাগা ফুটা গ্যাংস্টার কার হাতে বন্দুক মিথ্যা কথা কয়া চলা পুরা মজবুত রিভলভার লোড ছড়া বিচে লেটস গো এরা আমার সিঁড়ি ভাই এরা আমার ঢাকা এনে টিকতে হইলে লাগে মোটা বান্ডিল টাকা পুরা সিঁড়ি একটা চলি মাইছে সালা কাটিং এ চিনে সবাই কইতে লাগে না আমার নামের ছড়াস তোরা খবর বেশি কাপড় থেকে দিহি খবর বেশি দাবা দিলাম আয়া করিস তোরা আমার ছাড়া যাই হিবত করিস মন Yo, make some noise everybody, let's go! Yeah, let's go! কত লাখ বিদ্যুৎ লাখ খাতায় লিখলাম উদ্ধার আমার মাইরা ফেললো ফেরত আমু কারা 18 বছর still most wanted in the Bora booth. Hey yo, ZFC one takeover. Black Zang live, we keep it real, let's go. Gangster কার হাতে বন্দুক মিথ্যা কথা কয়া চলা পুরা মজবুত রিভলভার লোড ছড়া বিছিয়ে পুরা কপালেতে লাগা ফুটা গ্যাংস্টার কার হাতে বন্দুক মিথ্যা কথা কয়া চলা পুরা মজবুত রিভলভার লোড ছড়া বিছিয়ে let's go. Let's go. Let's go to Bangla hype, Adia. Let's go. Yeah. Let's keep it real. Let's go. 𝗍𝗏𝗂𝗃 𝗂𝗶𝗃𝗃 𝗂𝗏𝗃𝗃 𝗂𝗏𝗃 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 chocolate candy সবাই একটা চিৎকার শুনতে পারি লেটস গো সবাই একটা চিৎকার শুনতে পারি এদিকে Let's go. এত ভিড় বার্তা দেখি সাইডে প্লিজ 1 2 1 2 quick nigga pala পুরা পড়া দেখা ওকল বিটে ভাগা ফিল পলা হাসলা পুরা nigga pala পুরা পড়া দেখা ওকল বিটে ভাগা ফিল পলা হাসলা পুরা হাসলা shit অনেকে পাশে কিছু অনেকে what আপনাকে ভূগোল ছাড়ে ওর নামে ভূগোল মনে করে অনেক জাগি পাখি গোলা রাজি প্যাচারের মধ্যে নিচে কেমনে ঠিক থাকে কোম্পানি লেভেল কোম্পানি কম দামি ফলকি নারাঙ্গানি ও খবর তুমি যা দিলাম আপনার ডেলি মিউজিক আন্ডারস্ট্যান্ডিং Let's go first. Netflix. Let's go. 𝗃𝗵𝗂𝗃𝗃 ওইদিকে সবাই চিৎকার শুনতে পারি এদিকে Let's go. Here. Let's go. 1 2 1 2 3 𝗃𝗵𝗂𝗃𝗃 𝗂𝗏𝗃𝗃 এই সবার একটা চিৎকার শুনতে পারি আমরা এদিকে Come on, I can hear you. সবাই একটা চিৎকার শুনতে পারি এদিকে আচ্ছা আমরা একসাথে সবাই ভাইব করব Are you guys ready for this? সবাই একসাথে ready? I'm going to count 2 1 2 3 louder oh louder oh ওইদিকে louder oh এদিকে audience louder Thank you very much. This is me, 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃 signing out. Thank you.
water. Everyone keeps taking. Using between rounds? No.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our first bout of the evening. Three 3-minute rounds of super welterweight Muay Thai action from the WMO Pro-Am Muay Thai. Calling our first fighter from the blue corner, hailing from Bangladesh, Azizul Sarkar!
The first bout is about to begin. The blue corner, Azizul Sarkar. In his corner, we see Liton.
This is Sabit Abdullah in commentary. Along with me is my younger brother, Samir. We are the Abdullah brothers.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to ZFC.
We can see that Azizul Sarkar is walking inside the ring. This is an amateur Muay Thai bout. Brother, how do you feel?
This is crazy. It's a super welterweight fight. This is awesome.
His opponent, another Bangladeshi represent from the hometown, from the red corner, Yasin Hassan.
And the red corner, 𝗂𝗂𝗃 𝗂𝗃, comes in, cornered by the great 𝗬𝗂𝗃𝗃, one of the most decorated boxers in all of Bangladesh. 𝗂𝗂𝗃 looks ready, man. The fighters are ready, locked and loaded.
This is an amateur Muay Thai bout between Yasin Hussain, red corner, and Azizul Shorkar, blue corner. Now we can see a traditional Muay Thai dance called the 𝗃𝗃𝗃. The 𝗃𝗃𝗃 is a traditional dance that represents the history and the culture of Muay Thai. This is how a fighter basically pays respect to his corners and his coaches and his teammates. This is a ceremonial dance. They're not performing it properly as they are Muslims, but as the night goes, we will see more Thai fighters performing the proper version of this dance.
And this dance not just shows the respect to the corners and to the event, but rather also to the sport itself, the sport of Muay Thai. Slight jab.
That's a right kick by Yasin Hussain.
Another teep. Azizul seems to be keeping his hands down, which Hassan can use. He's an inside fighter, as you can see.
But
Hassan
he's
gets
using
pressed
those...
into that. Oh! What a beautiful teep. Hassan gets caught with the big teep. This is not counted as a knockdown. Hassan goes for that body shot.
Those are double head hooks, I believe.
Hassan playing patiently. Azizul looks a little impatient. He's throwing random shots and he's getting caught right there with a beautiful right hand by Yasin Hussain. Azizul trying to keep him out of range. Another teep to the body by Azizul. And Hassan checks that one.
Those teeps are very vicious. You see, he's a long-range fighter. He's using his teep pretty well.
But those teeps don't count when you get countered like that. Beautiful elbow. And another one. And a knee attempt, and they clinch.
You know, those body shots that Azizul is throwing that Hassan is blocking, those count within the Muay Thai rule set as points. So as a result, I believe he's doing pretty well. And he's kneeing him and he drops him again.
That one was a slip, I think.
I believe that was a slip too, but Azizul pushed him. As a result, he went down with the force, and he's doing pretty well by kneeing him, using his long limbs and striking with Hassan.
Azizul seems to be more patient, more ready this time. After that, and a beautiful left hook.
You think that wobbled him?
A little bit, but Azizul came right back with that elbow straight to the temple. Even though they're wearing elbow pads because this is an amateur bout, this still hurts, ladies and gentlemen. It'll cut you.
And he's using that teep again, that front teep. Oh, what a high kick.
Good exchange.
Another body kick.
And a good exchange. And the 10-second sound. The head kicks are getting blocked. Azizul seems to be a little slow for Hassan. Hassan seems to be ready, and the round ends.
But remember, getting kicked with that long of a limb is like getting hit by a cricket bat flush.
Yeah, it's like a massive sledgehammer.
How much will blocking with your hand help? It's gonna catch up, right?
What do you think about that? First round ends. Are we looking at a war?
I mean, this was a very good back and forth so far. I wouldn't say a war yet, but as the rounds go forward, we'll see more action.
I'm hoping Hasin uses some of his beautiful boxing and gets inside.
I mean, he is fighting on the inside, right? Azizul is finding more success on the outside.
I think Hasin landed more of the jabs, the crosses, the hooks. Azizul landed more of the teeps. So I think Azizul is maybe up on points in the Muay Thai style.
Yeah, he is. He is up and on more points, I believe. He's attempting more kicks, more knees and elbows. I think he did pretty well.
Hasin and Azizul both looking a little bit heavy breath, but Hasin's been standing for a while. Azizul was still sitting while Hasin was standing, so.
Let's hope for the best in round 2, and it begins.
Azizul starts with another teep and a beautiful right leg kick. Chops the leg again. Yasin chops the leg again.
Hasin is just chopping the legs of Azizul.
I think Yasin was told by his corner to aim for the legs. I mean, Azizul is a taller opponent, and a beautiful elbow lands, but he gets cornered right back.
Another chop.
And another teep by Azizul. Azizul with that 1-2. Azizul seems to be landing a lot on Yasin's guard. And Yasin counters right back with that left hook. Azizul is so tall, man. Look at that reach difference.
He is slowing down a little bit. Those are high kicks.
And I think Yasin is slowly getting more comfortable. And there he lands a right overhand almost.
Remember, the kicks are more important, and he uses that teep and keeps his distance.
Absolutely.
He was successful in that.
Moves out of the way easily. Both fighters seem to have brawled for the first round. And so they're both slowing down. Yasin gets hit with a good knee by Azizul. Beautiful left uppercut. Correction, overhand.
Now Azizul is using his own body kicks. He is so tall that even though he's attempting a leg kick, it just hits the body of Yasin Hasin. And those are vicious body knees.
Did you see that the hip of Azizul is literally on the liver of Yasin? And every time, and he drops him, just like that. Oh my God, Azizul is knocked out cold.
It is all over. Just
he's getting
like
and the fight is all over, ladies and gentlemen, just like that. Yasin hit him so hard. What up? Azizul throws
framing it,
and a beautiful right overhand and then a left hook. What a beautiful two-punch combo to make him flat. Azizul looks clearly dazed. I think he's struggling to stand.
He was doing very well.
He was doing really good. He was trying to throw those double jabs. He went to throw that jab and he got caught with that right hand and a left hook just over the top of his cross.
That was beautiful, crisp boxing by Hasin.
Exactly what he practiced in his camp. We both know that he had Suropai in his corner.
Yeah, so, you know, I actually had the privilege to spar him one round and watch his sparring, and he was a handful. He had very good boxing.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. The first round was action-packed, and the second round, just like that, Yasin Hasin takes the win. And he adds another win to his record. Now he's 2-0.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first ever winner in ZFC history. Give it up by way of TKO in round 2. In the red corner, Yasin Hasin.
This is shocking. This is the takeover. Lights go down, hear the crowd ignite. Steel in the eyes, yeah, it's fight.
We'll be right back with bout number 2. Second clash.
The super welterweight. The next fight is a super welterweight fight. It's 4 rounds, 3 minutes of another amateur Muay Thai fight.
Actually, correction, this is actually a pro boxing bout.
Our next bout will be 4 3-minute rounds of super welterweight boxing action. Introducing first, from right here in Bangladesh, with fire in his hands, 𝗂𝗍 baby! And from the blue corner, just 19 years old and hailing from the Lion City, looking to upset the home fans, Nick the Nightmare Chua! When the action begins, your referee is Ryan Hussein.
Blue corner, 𝗂𝗃𝗵𝗵𝗂. Red corner, 𝗃𝐁𝗄.
This is the first professional boxing bout of the night. This is a bantamweight bout sanctioned by BBF.
This is the first pro boxing bout of the night. Look at Nick staring him down. Nick looks intense.
Yeah, 𝗂𝗃 isn't really making eye contact.
You think that's nervousness, or you think that's just...
I mean, the last time I fought, my opponent didn't make any eye contact with me, you know? Some people just don't want to think about it.
Maybe the nerves just don't hit Nick as hard, you know?
I mean, some fighters, they fight very well when they're nervous. We'll see what happens. I just noticed Nick is a southpaw.
And the first round begins. Glove touch. Azizul coming in
body
strong. Azizul with those swinging hooks and another body shot. Ozzy with the shorter reach, but he's been landing more.
Nick is trying to counter him.
Oh, and Nick gets caught with a left hook. Nick struggling with the speed early.
Oh,
Nick with the beautiful
1-2. It's a 1-2, I believe.
Nick is a southpaw.
It's easier for him to land that left hand because it's the rear hand.
Oh, good body shot by Ozzy. Nick gets a warning for a low blow. That happens, you know, sometimes through that brawling.
I mean, when you fight, accidents do happen. It's
Good left hook lands for Ozzy.
Accidents do happen. And now the fight is getting more intense.
Beautiful left hook by Nick. They're just swinging at each other.
Ozzy is doing well to bait him into the corner, and now he's countering with his own shots.
Ozzy with that good head movement. He's been rolling under that left hook of Nick, and good uppercut. Nick swinging a miss.
Nick is just attempting those hooks, and Ozzy does very well to read that.
I don't know if you saw that, but Nick complained about a headbutt. Nick pressing him into the corner now. Swinging a miss at that left uppercut.
Ozzy is dempseying quite a lot. He's ducking down. He's being low. I think he made a good reading of Nick.
The ref gives him a warning for ducking down too low. A good left hook. Oh, and a beautiful right hand. Ozzy goes down. Seems to me the force knocked him down rather than the punch itself, don't you think?
I mean, when you punch, a lot of things are at play, you know? Strength, acceleration, the speed of what you throw, your hip rotation.
Ozzy looks good.
That was a very good time counter by Nick.
Nick's going for that kill. Ozzy comes right back with that right hand, but Nick just dodges it. Oh, and a beautiful left hand lands for Nick. And a beautiful another left hand lands.
And Ozzy also hit him with that right hook.
Nick is looking for the kill. Oh, and a barrage of hooks land. And another right hook lands.
Ozzy
looks tired. He goes to the body, rips to the body.
𝗂𝗃 is actually trying to switch hit, but Nick is a natural southpaw, so he's kind of opening himself up when he's.
Nick is going for that right side, the liver. Oh, and 𝗂𝗃 goes down. When you get hit in the liver that hard, your body just shuts down. He looks to be shaking his head. 𝗂𝗃 looks to his corner. And
it is all over, just like that.
What a barrage of body shots that just broke 𝗂𝗃 down. Look at it, a beautiful right hook, and then a left body, another body shot, and 2 body shots, and he was down.
Those were vicious body shots. He just punched him in the body. I probably hit him in the solar plex. Maybe broke a couple ribs or 2.
Nick came in looking like an absolute professional. Just pieced his opponent down. Stayed patient. What a win.
He closed the distance with that right hook. That was a gazelle hook.
You could physically see 𝗂𝗃 just almost screaming in pain. Like those 2 body shots took him out. Look, he's still not standing. I hope his ribs are okay, man.
𝗂𝗃 was throwing quite a lot of volume, but Nick just had harder shots. Nick just had those crisp and hard counters, and he just caught 𝗂𝗃. And then he cornered him, closed the distance with a gazelle hook.
𝗂𝗃 landed a couple of good counters, too.
হতে চান আমার প্রতিবেশী? তাহলে আজই ZFC এর ফ্ল্যাট বুক করে চলে আসুন।
JCX Developments,
বন্ধন সীমাহীন। হতে চান আমার প্রতিবেশী? তাহলে আজই ZFC এর ফ্ল্যাট বুক করে চলে আসুন।
JCX Developments,
বন্ধন সীমাহীন। হতে চান আমার প্রতিবেশী? তাহলে আজই ZFC এর ফ্ল্যাট বুক করে চলে আসুন।
JCX Developments,
বন্ধন সীমাহীন। হতে চান আমার প্রতিবেশী? তাহলে আজই ZFC এর ফ্ল্যাট বুক করে চলে আসুন।
JCX Developments,
To present his medal, Mr. Adnan Haroon, Chairman of the Bangladesh Boxing Foundation.
we're going to start the third fight. It's going to be a lightweight fight, professional boxing fight.
হতে চান আমার প্রতিবেশী? তাহলে আজই ZCX এর ফ্ল্যাট বুক করে চলে আসুন।
JCX Developments.
বন্ধন সীমাহীন। হতে চান আমার প্রতিবেশী? তাহলে আজই ZCX এর ফ্ল্যাট বুক করে চলে আসুন।
JCX Developments.
বন্ধন সীমাহীন।
Place in lightweight division.
Staying with the sweet science in bout number 3. Introducing first in this 4 3-minute rounds of lightweight professional boxing action. From Bangladesh, in the blue corner, 𝗵𝗺𝗽𝗺. His opponent, hailing from Singapore, in the red corner, Shawn Raphael the Reaper Sonny!
We're starting the third bout of the night. Blue corner, 𝗵𝗺𝗽𝗺. Red corner, Shawn Raphael.
This is Shawn's debut match. This is his pro debut.
And 𝗵𝗺𝗽𝗺 is experienced. He has fought twice, 1-1. That's his record.
This is a lightweight bout, so a little bit heavier.
But it's going to be a lot of power in both of their hands.
Good power, good speed. Raphael looks locked and loaded. Raphael with an intense stare down. 𝗵𝗺𝗽𝗺 looking straight into his eyes.
I believe Shawn has the reach advantage over 𝗵𝗺𝗽𝗺.
But if you saw their arms, they're almost the same size. It's as if Sean is a taller opponent, but still his arms are a little bit shorter than 𝗵𝗚lhamid.
You sure about that?
I don't know. It looks like that to me.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't really have short arms either. I mean, 𝗵𝗚lhamid, he has decent long arms. And the fight begins. Orthodox 𝗵𝗚lhamid Noor, Southpaw Shahn Rafal, fighting out of Singapore. Now he's maintaining his distance with that jab.
𝗵𝗚lhamid keeping his front leg on the inside of Rafael's stance, which is very weird because Rafael's a southpaw. Barrage punches.
Now he's keeping his foot outside.
A good 2 body shots by Rafael.
I don't think 𝗵𝗚lhamid realizes that he should stay more on the outside. That's where he'll get more success.
I think that's Sean Rafael's game, keeping his foot on the outside of the orthodox boxer. Swing and a miss.
See, when he's going outside, he's able to close that distance more, 𝗵𝗚lhamid. He's like circling out, circling towards the right side of Sean. And see, he caught him a little bit.
Gets caught in the body.
He got caught on the body?
He seemed to have been winching from the pain of something. I'm pretty sure that was a left body shot. If I'm... Yep,
oh,
that was a
liver
body
shot. That was a liver shot.
And he falls.
That was
it seems the pain
liver shot.
of the liver shot. We all know that body shots always delay. And the fight is over. Just a fast body shot straight to the liver.
It is all over just like that.
That was fast, ladies and gentlemen.
That was a clean rear body shot, liver shot, and it stung him and it shut him down. It shut down his body.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's the art of boxing. You throw a punch, it reacts maybe a minute later, but it will shut your body down.
A crisp punch to the right section, the right place of your body, the right weak spot, it'll just shut anyone down. And mind you,
watch that left hand right there, straight to the midsection of 𝗵𝗚lhamid, and he drops instantly.
Mind you, he's a very experienced boxer, 𝗵𝗚lhamid. You know, he's no slouch. For him and his body to shut down just like that, just imagine how much power Sean Rafael has in his hands, especially that left hand, and he's a southpaw, mind you. How good is the boxing from abroad, from outside of Bangladesh?
You can see the different levels here. There is levels to this game, ladies and gentlemen. Rafael seemed to be warming up.
Yeah, he was, and the fight just ended just like that. He has so much power in his hands, just imagine.
Rafael showing great respect to the home crowd. The doctor's checking in on 𝗵𝗚lhamid. He seems to be standing.
The crowd seems surprised yet humbled at the same time, as obviously they would expect the Bangladeshi fighter to perform better. But 2 fights straight, the Singaporean fighters are doing better.
And that's the art of boxing, ladies and gentlemen. Anything can happen anytime.
That's the art of fighting, not just boxing, I would say.
Absolutely. All combat sports.
Once again, there are no losers inside the ZFC ring, but there must be a winner. And on this occasion, by way of first round knockout from Singapore, in the red corner, Shawn Raphael, the 𝗃𝗃𝗃!
This is not an exhibition. This is not a rehearsal. This is Shulkin. This is the takeover. Lights go down, hear the crowd ignite. Steel in the eyes, yeah, it's fight night. Blood and sweat, years in the making. Every step forward, no fear, no faking. From the gym floor to the spotlight glare. Every scar says we earned it here. No shortcuts, no scripted lies. Only warriors when the bell cries.
Quick word with the 𝗃𝗃𝗃. That was some statement. Are we going to see you back here competing in Bangladesh?
Of course, y'all are gonna see me here more often, and I'm gonna take over this Zulkan.
Bold words. What do you want to happen next? What's next for you?
Whatever my coach has for me next, I'll do it.
One to keep an eye on, ladies and gentlemen, the 𝗃𝗃𝗃.
The next fight is going to be a middleweight professional boxing fight. 𝗍𝗺 Thongchanga representing Bangladesh versus 𝗁𝗚𝗚𝗃𝗚𝗃 representing the Philippines.
Staying with the pugilism this time, it will be 6 3-minute rounds of professional boxing action. Taking place at middleweight, please welcome our first fighter. Hailing from the Philippines, a lifelong martial artist, a powerhouse. From the blue corner, 𝗁𝗚𝗃𝗄𝗃! And his opponent, who's been killing it on the local scene, is ready for a step up in competition. He is a savage with his hands. Hailing from Bangladesh, 𝗍𝗺 Thongchanga!
This is the fourth bout of the night. Red corner, 𝗵𝗺
When the action
𝗃𝗃𝗃.
begins, your
And
referee
blue
is
corner,
Ryan Hussein.
Blue corner, 𝗁𝗃𝗃𝗃. Very experienced fighters. This is a middleweight professional boxing bout. This will indeed be 6 rounds of boxing. Rocky coming from a wrestling background, he looks huge. 𝗵𝗺 coming from a straight professional boxing, amateur boxing background.
He's actually the more experienced fighter. 𝗵𝗺 has 6 wins in his professional record.
No losses. And 𝗁𝗃𝗃𝗃 has 7 bouts, 5 wins, 2 losses.
And I'm pretty sure Rocky has very heavy hands. Just look at that huge physique.
Both showing each other respect.
But 𝗵𝗺 is no slouch. Look at his physique. He's shredded. The man is just straight up shredded. Look at him. He has a pure boxing physique. He's more lanky. He's more explosive. Rocky's bigger, but I'm sure he's a bit slower than 𝗵𝗺, if I'm not wrong.
I don't know if it's just me, but 𝗵𝗺 looks more nervous than usual. This should be one of the most competitive bouts he's ever had.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's a huge bout. It's the biggest fight he has ever been to in his life. The nerves are definitely going to work a little bit, you know?
It's a big step up.
It's a huge step up. I mean, just look at Rocky, man. That guy's a unit.
Some interesting hair, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, different hairstyles for different cultures, you know?
I need me one of those.
The crowd is waiting as round 1 is about to start. And the round 1 begins. Both fighters orthodox. 𝗵𝗺 starts off with jabs.
Rocky with that high guard.
And that's a right uppercut.
And Rocky with the 1-2. Both fighters respecting each other's power, I guess. Oh, and a good left uppercut by 𝗵𝗺. Beautiful movement.
And he uses that right check hook to get out and make sure Rocky
and
can't
a good
pressure him.
right hook by Rocky.
𝗵𝗺 is staying in the side of the ring.
𝗵𝗺's playing on the outside.
And he's throwing those crisp counters, those volume counters, and he's moving
Good
out.
counter and moving out. Absolutely, I agree. And Rocky with the 2 body shots and straight to the head. Rocky using his strength to go get inside of 𝗵𝗺's guard.
Yeah. Rocky looks like a tank. He's low. He has a high guard. He's sinking in those deep body shots on 𝗵𝗺.
We've all heard of the middleweight champion who recently vacated his title, Bud Crawford. He used to also have a wrestling background.
Yeah, wrestling
good uppercut
makes
by
you very
Barano.
tough.
Beautiful 1-2 lands on 𝗵𝗺's face.
But it hits its guard, but it still hurts because it's a lot of power, I believe.
I mean, you see Rocky. He's clearly built, but 𝗵𝗺 is too. He's no slouch. A beautiful left hook, lands straight to the top.
But 𝗵𝗺 blocks it. It's hitting his guard. 𝗵𝗺 is the one throwing the cleaner strikes.
I think 𝗵𝗺's just trying to gas him out by making him hit as hard as he can. Ooh,
maybe
because
𝗵𝗺 is staying at the side of the ring.
𝗵𝗺 is as if he's not using his speed that much.
I mean, he is using his speed, but Rocky's just so powerful, he can't really do much. Mind you, 𝗵𝗺 is not really an outside fighter. He's not an outboxer. He's an inside fighter.
Good movement by 𝗵𝗺.
That's very good movement. But he shows his roots. He shows
good
that
jab straight to the face of Rocky.
He was an amateur before.
Lands.
He was an amateur before. And most amateur boxers are outboxers, traditionally, within Asia.
Beautiful head movement by 𝗵𝗺. Evaded that 1-2 beautifully. Both fighters playing with their jab very heavy.
I mean, Rocky's using more body shots, though. See, he's sinking in those body hooks, trying
Those
to
were
make
2
openings.
Beautiful body shots landed on 𝗵𝗺's liver and pancreas.
Those are right under the ribs. And Rocky misses that huge overhand. Rocky missed it.
My God, I heard the feedback from here. Beautiful counter by Iman. 1, 2, 4 lands.
And Rocky's not moving. Rocky's showing that he has a very powerful chin.
Iman comes right back with that straight cross to the head.
Rocky can definitely take a beating.
Rocky's a strong chin, man.
He is not intimidated. He is not intimidated by Iman at all.
And the first round is over. Rocky isn't even in a rush to sit down. I feel like wrestlers just have insane cardio, man. Like, you compare it to a boxer. I mean, I know Iman has insane cardio too.
But mind you, this is not wrestling. This is boxing.
Absolutely.
It's not how hard you can hit. It's how many times you can get hit and hit back your opponent.
Keep moving forward, just like Rocky said. Rocky Balboa.
But moving forward sometimes means you're gonna get caught. Iman is catching him. Look at these shots. These might be light shots, but in the points of the judges, it is counting. These are significant strikes. Rocky is not throwing much more cleaner strikes compared to Iman. Iman is throwing much cleaner. He is a pure boxer. This is not a fight. This is boxing. It is a sport at the end of the day. You know, sometimes the better boxer wins. Both fighters look ready. They're staring each other down.
And the second round begins.
See, Iman is a bit more light on his feet now.
It's as if he was holding back the first round, reading his opponent. But you could see a little redness on Iman's nose, those uppercuts and those leaping. Oh, and a beautiful jab by Rocky. Iman's been jabbing him the whole entire time. Rocky's having a harder time to get inside. Good head movement by Iman. Circles out.
And mind you, this is a 6-round fight. Iman needs to conserve his energy a little bit. He can't let those early body shots rock him or eat his gas tank out like the previous fighter.
You're right, he has to pace himself. Iman's looking sharper this round.
He's looking very sharp in my opinion. Rocky's trying to get in, but Iman is doing very good to just get out and hit his strikes, clean strikes.
You're right, he goes in, throws that uppercut and moves right back out. See how he moves. Oh, and he gets caught with that right hook.
I don't think he got caught. I think he did very well to defend. Did he get caught?
I think he did get caught with that right hook, but he clinched right away. Rocky shakes his head saying, I'm moving forward.
And he caught him with that right hook. I saw that.
Yes. Yeah. Rocky's right hook is landing.
Now Iman throwing more volume and Rocky's using the high guard to block it. Oh, those are jabs. Crisp jabs.
Rocky moving his head out of the way. Iman trying to read his opponent. Oh, and a beautiful body shot lands from Iman.
And those are 1-2 counters, crisp counters.
Oh, and another left uppercut. That's Iman's signature. That right hand and then that left uppercut. Oh, and very fast punches to the body. Iman shakes his head. Straight onto the guard of Rocky. Rocky pressing forward.
Rocky just feels unfazed by those strikes, even though Iman is throwing just so much volume.
Iman breaking the guard of Rocky now. Rocky moves forward straight with those big body shots.
And those haymakers on his guard. Rocky's trying to show no respect to Iman, but Iman is just so fast and so technical.
Rocky gets hit and he's just a wall, man. Swing and a miss by Rocky. Iman's just too fast on his feet.
He's just so fast.
Ooh.
Excellent endurance by Rocky.
They have to pace themselves for this fight. They have to. It's a 6-round bout.
Rocky's just moving forward, eating those shots.
Iman just tapping him. Good body shots by Rocky.
And he feels unfazed.
Rocky's just moving forward, man. I've never seen Iman just continuously hit someone and the guy just keeps moving forward.
But ภิꞌman is putting an absolute beating on Roppongi, mind you.
And Roppongi just moves forward, man. He just shakes his head and moves forward. And that's the end of the round. What a fight here, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight.
The crowd seems to enjoy themselves quite a lot.
At the end there, ภิꞌman just went Ultra Instinct, man. Roppongi being the heavier opponent, he clearly has to pace himself for this one. ภิꞌman more used to the longer boxing bouts, the longer rounds, but he never needs it. He finishes the fight early.
You know, he actually never went to deep waters in his life, even though he fought 6 times. He never went past round 4, I believe.
Did ภิꞌman knock all of his opponents out?
No, not. I think he had a few decisions.
হতে চান আমার প্রতিবেশী? তাহলে আজই ZFC এর ফ্ল্যাট বুক করে চলে আসুন।
ZFC Developments.
বন্ধন সীমাহীন।
I mean, yeah, they are ready. I mean, Roppongi seems locked and loaded.
And
his
they touch
endurance
gloves.
seems to be holding up pretty well. He's taking a lot of punishment, but he's dishing it back just as hard. Although not the cleanest of the fighters.
ภิꞌman catches him with his speed.
ภิꞌman is much cleaner, but Roppongi is just relentless. He
Brute
shows
force,
more
man.
heart.
Absolutely, brute force. It's as if Rocky's looking for like one big opening. He throws to the body, but doesn't throw to the head.
Yeah, he's patient. Even though he's a pressure boxer, he's quite patient. He knows he needs to pace
Good
himself.
uppercut by ภิꞌman, and a good 1-2 by Roppongi.
And those are body shots. Double body shots. 3-4 combinations to the body. But
I don't know if you saw that, but ภิꞌman throws his jab straight through to the body of Roppongi.
He's maintaining his distance. He's making sure Roppongi just does not get to close that distance, and he's breaking Roppongi down.
And if you've never fought, you wouldn't know that the body shots, they take it out on you, man.
I've been hit by body shots before. It just takes the wind off of you, man.
Yeah, exactly.
I would say one of my greatest weaknesses is body shots. I'm weak to the body.
You get hit in the body that many times, no matter how much cardio you do, your gas tank is just gonna flop, man. Roppongi keeping his guard low. I think that's...
How long can ภิꞌman maintain this pace? How long can he stay on the outside? Staying on the outside
has been maintaining
you
his pace,
too.
though.
Mind you, moving around so much also tires you out. And Roppongi is just holding the center of the ring. And he's taking in relentless punishment.
Do you see how long ภิꞌman's punches are? He just breaks the guard of Roppongi. Roppongi's trying to get inside, but it's getting harder and harder for him. Oh, good shot by Roppongi. Good body shots.
He's throwing a barrage of hooks.
When he throws those body shots, Rocky's hands are down. I think ภิꞌman will use that to his advantage.
Oh, what a right by Roppongi, but ภิꞌman circles out.
ภิꞌman's shown excellent footwork in this fight.
Yeah, he definitely is the...
I think a low blow might have landed on ภิꞌman's cup. The ref giving the warning to Roppongi.
You know, ภิꞌman is the more experienced boxer. You know?
ภิꞌman taking his time.
He is a more experienced boxer. As a result, he does have more better footwork than Roppongi.
Both bow to each other, showing respect. It happens, man. Fighting's a gruesome sport sometimes. A good right hook by Roppongi. ภิꞌman calls him to the center. He says, come on. Good head movement by ภิꞌman. Oh, and he looks to the crowd. Good 1-2 to the guard, and that one broke it. Oh, good right hook by Roppongi.
I believe that was a left hook.
That was a left and a right hook, both landed on that one. Roppongi's just ripping to the body of ภิꞌman, but ภิꞌman's body seems to not really be that red. His face is worse than his body, right? His body doesn't seem to be that face.
It's not gonna hurt, but mind you, this is 6 rounds. And
Good jab to the body.
Right jab. I'm sorry, that's a right hand and a left hand to the body.
Ooh, and that ends the round. That right hook by Roppongi.
Mind you, these might not hurt right now, but as the rounds go on, these will catch up to you. Both fighters, they look a little more tired. 𝗂𝗠 looks slightly more fresh than Rocky, in my opinion.
Rocky with that big breath at the end of that round.
But Rocky has just so much heart, man.
𝗂𝗠 really throwing with power, but Rocky just seems unfazed, man. It's as if, like, Rocky just has an iron chin. Let's just say that.
He's taking in so much punishment from 𝗂𝗠.
As round 4 is about to commence, you can see 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 clearly telling 𝗂𝗠. He said to 𝗂𝗠 to keep his hands up.
Yeah, 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, the greatest boxer in the history of Bangladesh, is cornering 𝗂𝗠 Tangchanga. They're both from the Chittagong Hill Tracts.
Bro, Rocky has cauliflower ears, man. Just look at him. Beautiful hooks straight to 𝗂𝗠's upper body.
That's what you get when you fight for so long. The referee, Ryan Hussein, is telling the fighters to go to their neutral corners.
The ref's saying to wipe the floor.
I just noticed both fighters, they look so fresh. My God.
And the ref wipes the floor.
Yeah, I mean, their corners probably dropped
it's
some water.
It's just a spillage of water, and we all know how slippery floors can clearly just take a fighter's career out.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's better to be safe than sorry. I mean, you know very well. You slipped on the wet floor in your last fight, right?
Absolutely. I tore my ACL, man.
We hope nothing like that happens here. We want a war as commentators. And Rocky's just moving forward, showing no respect.
Action-packed, man. Beautiful overhands, but 𝗂𝗠 just evades it perfectly.
𝗂𝗠 is showing excellent boxing defense.
Beautiful right hand straight to the body. Uppercut, right uppercut. And then gets caught with that right hand by Rocky.
There's a right hook. And those are body hooks. 𝗂𝗠 is finally throwing his own body hooks.
Straight to the temple of Rocky. Oh.
And he gets caught, but he's just unfazed.
𝗂𝗠 backs away though. You see how he was pressing forward? It's as if Rocky is just, he just doesn't want to move back, man. 𝗂𝗠 has been on the back foot the whole fight.
And the crowd is chanting 𝗂𝗠's name.
Cheering for 𝗂𝗠's name. The home crowd looking to see their beautiful shot by 𝗂𝗠.
Rocky's pressuring back. Rocky's just holding the center of the ring. Now he's pressuring 𝗂𝗠, but 𝗂𝗠 just frames him out.
Rocky the shorter man, dirty boxing.
Yeah, he has his own dirty boxing, but Rocky's not really getting that dirty if you think about it. Rocky's being very clean. He's a mid-range inside fighter. He's not the purest inside fighter.
𝗂𝗠 is just not letting Rocky come inside. As soon as he gets in, Rocky lands those big hooks or that cross. And 𝗂𝗠 just wants to keep him outside. He just keeps on jabbing, keeps on crossing, straights. As you can see right there, straight to the temple, straight to the body. That lands on 𝗂𝗠's guard. Gets pushed around. This is a war. Beautiful right hand by 𝗂𝗠.
𝗂𝗠 is just throwing his vicious right hands, and Rocky's trying to close the distance, and every time 𝗂𝗠 just clinches, and 𝗂𝗠 basically shows excellent defense.
As we know, 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 trains with a Russian coach, and I think you can see some of it in 𝗂𝗠's fighting style. He is pulling back with those crosses. He throws that jab and he uses that jab.
Throwing his pull counters, you know?
Absolutely. Good 1-2 by Rocky.
Pressuring him.
Rocky's been pressing 𝗂𝗠. 𝗂𝗠 with his hands down. And that's the end of round 4.
𝗂𝗠 is wobbling a little bit. Rocky has so much power in his hands. 𝗂𝗠 seems to have such a strong chin, yet he's still wobbled.
The end of that round, I think Rocky got the better of him. 𝗂𝗠 just using those pull counters, as you can see.
But 𝗂𝗠 is still the cleaner fighter. He's landing much cleaner shots.
It's as
but
if
getting caught here and there.
It's literally as if 𝗂𝗠 throws 3 punches and Rocky throws 1. But that one damages 𝗂𝗠 quite a bit. As you can see, 𝗂𝗠 did put his hands down at the end of that fight, at the end of that round.
And his coach, 𝗁𝗂𝗃𝗄 is reminding him to keep his hands up.
And as round 5 commences.
Rocky seems quite fresh.
Yeah,
he's not even sitting.
He's literally just standing, man. He's like, yeah, I got it.
How much endurance does he have, man?
Bro,
He
he's
seems so
huge.
strong.
And for a big guy, you know, it's just significantly harder to hold that cardio. But, I mean, he's a grappler, I guess. But this is boxing, ladies and gentlemen.
So far, 𝗂𝗚 has shown why he's the superior boxer.
Great resilience by 𝗂𝗚. Great resilience by both fighters. Straight to the body, Rocky goes.
And 𝗂𝗚 is throwing that uppercut, left
𝗂𝗚
hand.
head hunting, man. 𝗂𝗚's just head hunting and Rocky's body hunting. And the crowd is going crazy for 𝗂𝗚. Good right hand, but it doesn't land.
And 𝗂𝗚 just shrugs it off as if nothing happened.
Each fighter's waving at each other to just come at me, bro.
𝗂𝗚 wants a war. But he's not engaging in any wars himself. He's just keeping
Good
a high
inside
guard.
fighting by Rocky. Throws that uppercut clean through the guard of 𝗂𝗚. Rocky throwing that beautiful jab.
And that body jab.
𝗂𝗚 looking for gaps through the guard of Rocky. He sees his hands go down, hits him in the temple. Sees his body just open up, hits him straight to the body with that jab.
He's
And a
preventing...
beautiful counter by 𝗂𝗚.
He's preventing Rocky from entering the pocket. If
He's
he
not
lets
letting Rocky enter. Rocky's getting hit, man. Good shot by Rocky. 𝗂𝗚 just evades that.
And now
punch,
finally
man.
Rocky closes the distance, but 𝗂𝗚 just
Every
evades
time
out.
Rocky closes the distance, 𝗂𝗚 just moves out of the way and keeps him out of pocket.
And Rocky is inviting 𝗂𝗚 to hit.
Rocky's like, come on, bro, hit me. What a beautiful right hand.
That was a left hook. Left hook followed up with a right
That was-
hand. And
That
𝗂𝗚
left
is
hook
still
did hurt him.
He's still throwing those body jabs and body crosses. Another 1-2.
Ooh,
Rocky
and
hits him with that
another.
left hook. Another left hook. 𝗂𝗚 is getting caught with that left
Good
hook. of
body
Rocky.
shots by Rocky.
Rocky is finding quite a lot of success on the inside, but 𝗂𝗚 keeps circling out. It's
You know,
very hard
this is
for him
exactly
to close the distance.
This is exactly what we were saying. 𝗂𝗚 hasn't ever been to the 6th round, and this is the 5th round of a 6-round bout. So 𝗂𝗚 is clearly in new waters.
It's deep waters for both guys. And the crowd is on their feet, encouraging 𝗂𝗚, cheering for him.
𝗂𝗚 is just faster, man. 𝗂𝗚 is catching him as soon as he gets on the inside. 𝗂𝗚 hits him with those jabs.
Oh, what an overhand. But 𝗂𝗚 plays into back of the head.
You see, 𝗂𝗚's jab sometimes just rolls through over the guard of Rocky. That one hit him. Good shot by 𝗂𝗚. Oh, and a right hook lands this time.
Rocky is just relentless.
And the 5th round ends. Rocky seems to be fine in endurance, but you could clearly see 𝗂𝗚 almost before the bell turning around to go to his corner. You think he thinks he's in deep waters? This is going to be the 6th round commencing.
I mean, it is quite deep waters. This is the final round of the fight. It's as deep as this fight can go, you know?
And as you know, like, you get hit in the body that many times by that big of a fighter, and you just, you know, he has power, man. He's
But
headhunting.
𝗂𝗚 is no slouch either. He's throwing those cleaner shots. Although in the previous round, I would think Rocky throwed cleaner shots, but he's still jabbing Rocky. He's still, you know, making the judges happy. He's ahead in points, I believe. And he was a cleaner striker in the first few rounds.
That 5th round, Rocky did get the better of him.
It's not just how you finish, it's also how you start. If you're ahead in the judges' scorecards,
And
you can
𝗂𝗚
still
is
win
up.
the fight.
The 6th and final round, ladies and gentlemen. This has been an all-out war. 𝗂𝗚 keeping his opponent on the outside and Rocky going on the inside with those big hooks to the body. We'll see what this round holds for us.
𝗂𝗠 is choosing to box instead of fighting now. But Rocky's just fights. He just closes the distance now. He's so explosive in this round.
I think Rocky threw more hooks than jabs, man. Beautiful body shots by Rocky. Just digging into 𝗂𝗠's body. Good body shot by 𝗂𝗠.
𝗂𝗠 is hunting him with the jab, but Rocky,
a beautiful right, overhand right.
throws his own overhand.
Ooh, good shot. Straight to 𝗂𝗠's solar plex, and then 𝗂𝗠 lands with a cross.
𝗂𝗠 lands a jab on the temple of Rocky, actually. And now he's throwing his own jabs, straight punches.
𝗂𝗠 using his movement to his advantage. A good counter right. And another counter right overhand.
But it doesn't hit 𝗂𝗠. 𝗂𝗠 checks out.
Ooh.
And now Rocky hitting the guard of 𝗂𝗠. 𝗂𝗠 closing it down.
𝗂𝗠 didn't move out until he ate some punches. He was trying to play on the inside, it seems. Good cross by 𝗂𝗠. Rocky showing his own head movement this time. Good jab to the nose by 𝗂𝗠. And another body shot. 𝗂𝗠 seems to be reading his opponent.
And he's making the judges happy with those clean jabs, maintaining his distance.
And this is the art of boxing. You show dominance, the judges will give you the win. Obviously, 𝗂𝗠 has been more technical in this fight. Ooh, and a beautiful right overhand lands. Those overhands have been hitting him. But 𝗂𝗠, another iron chin, man. Just doesn't want to go down.
Both fighters are showing their heart.
I really thought
they have very powerful
that
chins,
a knockdown was going to happen in this fight, man.
But
we still have 30
both
seconds.
fighters are just unfazed.
They're just hitting each other, man. And they're hitting each other hard. I can hear those shots. Beautiful 1-2. From the southpaw stands by 𝗂𝗠 and gets caught with that cross by Rocky.
I believe that was a hook. Those are overhand haymakers and modified hooks by Rocky.
That's it. Oh, and Rocky hits him with a 1-2.
I think wobbled 𝗂𝗠 a little bit, or 𝗂𝗠 is just toying with him.
Ooh.
Just shakes it off.
And that is the end of the fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a war we have just seen. What a war we witnessed.
It was a very close fight, in my opinion. Both fighters did excellent in maintaining their game plan. Both did quite well, and both lasted till the end of the fight.
𝗂𝗠 seemed very composed for his first, if I'm not mistaken, his first 6-round bout. He played, honestly, very well.
Yeah, I
Took
mean,
those body
he
shots well.
maintained his game plan, you know? Stay on the outside, invite Rocky in, throw those counters.
Keep him busy, you know? Don't let him inside. But Rocky clearly went on the inside with those big body shots.
Rocky did catch him quite a few times, actually.
We go to the judges'
scorecards. He hit his own haymakers.
We go to the judges' scorecards for decision.
হতে চান আমার প্রতিবেশী? তাহলে আজই ZCX এ ফ্ল্যাট বুক করে চলে আসুন।
JCX Developments.
বন্ধন সীমাহীন। হতে চান আমার প্রতিবেশী? তাহলে আজই ZCX এ ফ্ল্যাট বুক করে চলে আসুন।
JCX Developments.
বন্ধন সীমাহীন। হতে চান আমার প্রতিবেশী? তাহলে আজই ZCX এ ফ্ল্যাট বুক করে চলে আসুন।
JCX Developments.
বন্ধন সীমাহীন।
I just say, what a banger, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for these two warriors. We had a suspicion this might be fight of the night. It certainly delivered. We would love to see both these gentlemen back at the Zolkan Indoor Arena. Wow.
Stand tall, no matter it takes from the ring to the cage we ride. Only one leaves with the prize. Bell ring, silence.
We hope you're enjoying the stream at home, live on Triller. Remember to support the fighters, follow them on social media. These guys are what the sport is all about. Unbelievable from both these men. But in the end, we had to have a winner. I would love to see a rematch, my goodness. Mehdi Hassan Shimul scored the fight 59-55. Mandi Abbas scored it 59-56. And Asaful Islam scored it 58-56. For the red corner, by unanimous decision. Sorry.
This is not a rehearsal. This is Sulkin. This is
𝗍𝗏.
Lights go down, hear the crowd ignite. Steel in the eyes, yeah, it's fight night. Blood and sweat, years in the making. Every step forward, no fear, no faking.
𝗍𝗏, superb work. I think we want to hear from our winner. What an unbelievable fight. How do you feel getting a victory after a fight like that?
Good. I'm very happy. My opponent is very so hard. There's a difficult fight today.
How did you feel about the step up in competition? Are you ready for even bigger challenges?
Yes. My next time, I am very difficult fight. I deserve.
And finally, the crowd here has been amazing. Do you have a message for these fight fans in Dhaka?
আমার জন্য সবাই দোয়া করবেন বাংলাদেশের ফ্যানদের জন্য বলতেছি বাংলাদেশের জন্য ফিউচার চ্যাম্পিয়ন হতে পারি আমি নেক্সট টাইম WBC চ্যাম্পিয়ন খেলতে চাই বাংলাদেশের জন্য গৌরব অর্জন করতে চাই থ্যাংক ইউ সবাইকে ধন্যবাদ
One more time for your winner from Bangladesh, 𝗍𝗏.
And the fifth bout of the night, Hussein Ahmed versus 𝗬𝗏 𝗏. This is a minimum weight, 6-round, 3-minute pro boxing bout. Hussein from Bangladesh, 𝗏 from Thailand.
Remaining with the sweet science, we have minimum weight boxing, 3 5-minute rounds of action. Introducing first, from the land of smiles, Thailand's very own 𝗬𝗏. And his opponent, hailing from right here in Bangladesh, from the red corner, Hussein Ahmed! Six 3-minute rounds. When the action begins, your referee is Mehdi Hassan Shimul.
The fifth bout is about to start. Red corner, Hussein Ahmed. Blue corner, 𝗿𝗺𝗽𝗀. This is a minimum weight bout, 6-round bout in professional boxing rule set. This is the lightest weight class available within the professional boxing scene in the entire world.
It's 47 kilograms, right?
I don't know the exact weight of these individuals, but I know that minimum weight is the lightest bout, and it's going to be so fast. Both of these fighters are going to be super fast. Right
Hussein Ahmed, a renowned Bangladeshi, undefeated professional boxer. We've seen him in a bunch of...
I actually fought on the same card as him. In his last fight, I also fought on the same card. Fortunately for him, he won, but I did not win. I was not as fortunate as him. Let's just hope that he has the same luck this time. But his opponent, fighting out of Philippines, I believe, right? Or Thailand, sorry.
Thailand.
Fighting
indeed.
out of Thailand. He's also a veteran himself. He has 6 fights in his name. Round 1 begins. Hussein starts off with explosive jabs.
𝗬𝗪𝗏 with a jab.
Both fighters, they seem to be very technical at the start of the fight. They're just measuring each other right now, throwing fast strikes.
𝗬𝗪𝗏 with
the
the
reach.
leaping jab.
He's trying to find his range.
Good right hand lands. Hussein seems to be reading.
And you see how Hussein is using his cross guard, Philly?
Yes.
Modified cross guard.
He's a southpaw too. Good 2 jabs land for Hussein. Smiles at his opponent. He's enjoying himself inside. Good 1-2. 1-2 uppercut. Good body shots by Hussein.
Hussein is showing excellent defense and head
Beautiful
movement.
1-2 again.
And beautiful
head movement. Now he's just showing off. Showing off for the crowd. Another 1-2 lands.
It's not just head movement, it's his footwork as well. It's beautiful footwork. He's showboating.
Light on his feet.
And he's even switching his stances. He's going from orthodox to southpaw when he needs to.
Is he a switch hitter too?
I believe so.
Because I've seen 𝗬𝗪𝗏 also switch stances once. Maybe he's not a switch hitter.
𝗬𝗪𝗏 seems to be much more compact as a boxer. He's taking so much punishment.
He's getting hit with big shots.
Trying to hit his own huge shots.
Even though he's guarded up, it still hurts, man. Oh, and that breaks his guard. Beautiful punches. Barrage of punches from Hussein.
But 𝗂𝗏𝗯 is still fighting back. He's trying his best, trying to get the better of his taller
𝗂𝗏𝗯 has a
opponent.
chin, man. He's been getting hit hard by Hussein.
Yeah, he is. Oh, that's
Beautiful
a left
uppercut.
Left uppercut. Body shot.
Ooh, and a left hook lands for Hussein. He licks his glove.
Another left hook, but he Phillies out.
Hussein seems to be bleeding from his nose. Maybe one of those counters did land.
𝗂𝗏𝗯 is not the most technical, but he is sharp.
You know, that first round, it really did seem like 𝗂𝗏𝗯 was holding back, reading his opponent, or getting hit. I mean, I honestly couldn't tell.
Mind you, it is a 6-round fight. So who knows what happens. And both of them are equally experienced. Both fought 6 times. Although Hussein is fortunate enough to be undefeated, but will he be defeated tonight? We'll see, ladies and gentlemen. Hussein seems quite confident. He's throwing more crisper strikes, much more volume. The round 2 begins again. Referee starts. Oh, the referee's telling the fighters to go to their neutral corners before the fight begins. The crowd is silently anticipating the start of the second round.
It's the water. The water is dangerous, especially in boxing. That's why boxers wear shoes, you know, so that you don't slip. Slips still happen. And the round 2 begins.
I mean, it is better to be safe than sorry. We don't want either one of these boxers to just stop fighting because there was water on the floor, right?
Yeah, you're right. As this round commences, you think Hussein will try to end it fast, or you think 𝗂𝗏𝗯 will catch him off?
I mean, I don't know. If he can end it quickly.
Beautiful body shot. That was hard, man.
Whatever Hussein's hitting at 𝗂𝗏𝗯 is just hitting back, even though it's not the cleanest.
But you see, 𝗂𝗏𝗯 didn't even move back that much. He's just eating these punches, man.
Yeah, he's framing Hussein. He's quite strong on the inside, if I'm not wrong. Even though Hussein is just so clean.
Hussein uses his left uppercut quite often. He breaks through the guard of 𝗂𝗏𝗯. Beautiful body shot. Lands on the guard of 𝗂𝗏𝗯. Ooh. Hussein threw that 1-2 and got caught with that cross by 𝗂𝗏𝗯. A beautiful 1-2-3.
That was a 1-2-5, actually.
1-2 uppercut.
1-2 left uppercut.
Beautiful left uppercut again. Those uppercuts are dealing damage to the nose of 𝗂𝗏𝗯. He's bleeding heavy. The ref pauses the bout for a doctor's check. The doctor says he looks okay, and the fight commences. Last minute of the second round. Beautiful, huge hooks by Hussein. Throws that left hand very hard.
𝗂𝗏𝗯 is throwing his own combinations, but Hussein just does so well. And he's framing 𝗂𝗏𝗯. And he circles out. 𝗂𝗏𝗯 circles out.
Did you see Hussein is significantly taller than 𝗂𝗏𝗯, but he just throws from the outside, gets inside, throws those uppercuts, and then just moves out. See that? He's literally showboating, man. Beautiful left hook lands, flush. 𝗂𝗏𝗯𝗟 still standing. How, man?
𝗂𝗏𝗯🟏 just framing out.
𝗂𝗏𝗯🟏 just taking the damage, man.
Vicious body strikes. Those were vicious body strikes by 𝗂𝗏𝗯🟏. Now Hussein frames himself, and 𝗂𝗏𝗯🟏 clinches to survive.
Ref breaks it. 19 seconds of the second round.
You know, I think 𝗂𝗏𝗯🟏 just should attempt more body shots.
Hussein's throwing big shots, man. Everything lands half on the guard of 𝗂𝗏𝗯🟏, but the damage is just too much, man. And after the bell,
Hussein is just showboating a little bit, toying with his opponent.
He's excited, man. He's excited.
He's enjoying himself, beating his opponent down. I think 𝗂𝗏𝗯🟏 already feels the pressure quite a bit. He looks much more damaged than Hussein.
Even though they had the same amount of bouts, you know, being an undefeated fighter gives you a sense of confidence that I don't think any other fighter would just, who isn't undefeated. It's hard to have that much confidence. He's just dancing around the ring, hitting him from the outside, getting on the inside, throwing that left uppercut, and then moving straight out of the way.
I mean, yeah, if I was undefeated, I'd be so confident. And especially when you enter the ring, you just know that, yeah, I can beat this opponent. But,
and he's landing those big shots too, right?
But is that mindset the best for Hussein to have, though? What do you think? Because 𝗂𝗏𝗯🟏 can fight back, and it's the fight game. Anything can happen.
You're right. And round 3 begins.
𝗂𝗏𝗯🟏 respecting Hussein quite a lot, not engaging as much.
Beautiful 1, 2, 3, 4 combo almost. 𝗂𝗏𝗯🟏 looked a little scared in the corner. He was watching his highlights up on the big screen. Maybe got some sort of information from that. Getting hit quite hard, straight to the body and straight to the head. Hook lands for Hussein. Hussein looking to get that kill. Ooh, and good head movement there by Hussein.
Hussein using his cross guard, ducking down, moving in and out, baiting 𝗂𝗏𝗯🟏. And those are barrage of body hooks.
That right body shot, first shot, landed hard, man. His cross guard, it's very unique. A southpaw cross guard.
That's a jab by Hussein.
He uses his front hand, his left hand, to bait his opponent and throws that right beautifully. He switched back to an orthodox stance now.
𝗂𝗏𝗯🟏 does well to duck down, but
you know, those hooks by 𝗂𝗏𝗯🟏
he just can't land that counter. He just can't land anything on Hussein. Hussein's head movement is just so crisp.
Ooh, and Hussein gets on the inside this time. Beautiful body shot, and that left uppercut again. 𝗂𝗏𝗯🟏's just swinging and miss, swinging and miss. Hussein's dancing in that ring. You know, he kind of reminds me of Vasily Lomachenko, you know? I know they're different weight classes, different styles, but his footwork is just, it's graceful, man. It's graceful.
Yeah, those are beautiful footworks, aren't they? I'm enjoying myself quite a bit by watching this fight.
So light on his feet, man. So light on his feet. Shaking his head to his corner.
He has no rush to finish this fight.
His corner telling him to throw more of that cross. He shook his head to his corner. Let's see what he does.
𝗂𝗏𝗯🟏 looks quite timid and respectful right now. You can't be respectful against someone who has this good of footwork.
But for this much showboating, you think, you know, 𝗂𝗏𝗯🟏 is pretty quiet, you know? He's not really showboating himself. He's keeping composed.
He has too much respect for his opponent's power. When you're a pressure fighter, you can't respect your opponent's power. If you're respecting him, you're gonna tire out, you're gonna go down a little bit, you're gonna be more timid. You can't do that. You gotta throw more.
That's the end of round 3.
He gotta find his inner disrespect for his opponent. If you're this respectful, you can't continue. These are gonna be landslide victories for.
If you look at the
Hussein.
ring, the Cupmen, they're just on the side of the Cupmen are on the side of 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝗏 and not on the side of Hussein. Seems Hussein he was first blood. He was bleeding from his nose in the first round, but he licked his glove, man. This is turning out to be a dominant fight. 𝗂𝗏𝗏 throwing some big shots too. Swings and a miss. Hussein evading perfectly, using that footwork and head movement, smiling at his corner. He says, 𝗚𝗏𝗃𝗀𝗃𝗀𝗃, I'm okay. Start of round 4. Sorry about that. Beautiful left hand lands for Hussein.
Oh, what an overhand!
Beautiful 2 body shots.
Followed up with body shots by Hussein.
Every time 𝗂𝗏𝗏 throws that shot, Hussein looks away from the direction of the punch, which takes away a lot of the impact. But you need a lot of skill for that, man. You need to be fast.
𝗂𝗏𝗏 should look into getting the center of the ring, otherwise he can't catch Hussein. He can't let Hussein move. If he does, Hussein's just gonna use his footwork and move out.
Don't you think Hussein's been intimidating him since the very beginning? He's been dancing, he's just showboating, man. He's so
definitely.
loose.
Hussein, his nickname is the monster, you know? He's just preying his, opponent. It's like as if a predator is just playing with his food, kind of beating is going down in the ring right now.
Hussein's still showboating. Looking for those big shots.
There's a vicious barrage of hooks, and now Hussein just pressures him, playing with his food. 𝗂𝗏𝗏 is still fighting back.
It seems Hussein's just having fun. He's just waiting for that big shot. He's literally just not throwing, haymakers or being impatient. He's super patient. A beautiful right hand lands.
I mean, he is in no rush, so why rush it? You can't rush greatness,
Shout out Central C.
𝗂𝗏𝗏 is fighting back, but Hussein just circles out.
Hussein's loading that right hand, telling him, I'm gonna throw, and then he just throws it and it still lands, man. His speed is incredible. Beautiful left uppercut lands.
These Thai fighters, man, they have such excellent chin. They just don't
My
go down.
God, 𝗂𝗏𝗏 has not gone down once, and Hussein's been throwing everything at him.
And just a
Beautiful
body shot.
Beautiful right hand lands straight to 𝗂𝗏𝗏's chin.
It was a body shot, followed up with a right hand.
That rocked him, man.
𝗂𝗏𝗏 is doing well circling out, but he's doing better inside because
Beautiful jab.
He has so much range. Hussein just has so much range. 𝗂𝗏𝗏 is a shorter opponent. It's hard for him.
Have you seen 𝗂𝗏𝗏 even go on the inside? It's as if 𝗂𝗏𝗏 is trying to beat Hussein at his game, but he's not succeeding. Hussein's the one throwing those uppercuts through, in the closer exchanges. That's the end of round 4. That was a dominating round. Good counters by 𝗂𝗏𝗏. Nothing connected very well.
We can see on the screen Ahmed Ibrahim Soban, Managing Director of Vasundhara Group.
This is Ahmed Ahmed Soban, the Vice Chairman of Vasundhara Group. And the 5th round commences.
𝗬𝗏𝗯 seems more explosive in this round. Am I wrong?
Yeah, he threw that jab straight away, and I saw the speed of that jab. It's as if he got like a power up. Hussein seems to be wary too. Good 1-2 by Hussein, lands on the guard. The problem is when 𝗬𝗏𝗯 throws that cross, his left hand drops, and Hussein's been catching him. Beautiful.
That's a right body hand,
Jab,
right body hook.
Jab, and a right body hook. Hook to the body. 𝗬𝗏𝗯 coming in with the hook to the body of himself, but he can't land it quite well.
Another right hook to the body.
Beautiful 1-2.
Hussein claims that 𝗬𝗏𝗯 hit him at the back of the head.
𝗬𝗏𝗯 shaking his head as if he did, you know. He said, I'm sorry.
𝗬𝗏𝗯 seemed to be a little respectful in the first round, but in like 5th round right now, in the first 4 rounds, he was quite respectful.
𝗬𝗏𝗯,
right
he
now,
knows those 4 rounds weren't really for him, you know, and he has to catch something, and he gets caught beautifully with that jab. My God, his head got rocked back. Hussein moving his head beautifully.
He's showcasing a great use of both inside and outside movements.
Beautiful body shot by Hussein. Hussein's such a showman, man, even while he fights.
Great slips, great footwork.
Hussein is so light on his front foot. You can see he just switches that front foot instantly. So light on it.
That's a gazelle hold followed up with a right hand. That's a gazelle hold followed up with a right hand. Now 𝗬𝗏𝗯,
This is a domination,
much more
man.
respectful.
𝗬𝗏𝗯 just started respecting him. In the beginning of the round, he wasn't respecting his opponent as much. It was as if he was like, all right, I got this. But now, you can clearly see the difference. He's not throwing as much. Slowed down quite a bit. Trying to catch him, but Hussein easily just slips out of the way.
𝗬𝗏𝗯 shows excellent head movement now.
It was a good roll of that left hook from Hussein. You know, 𝗬𝗏𝗯, every time he got in, he did land a couple of good body shots, but he just can't seem to get inside. It's as if Hussein has been just keeping him out. And that is the end of round 5.
Much better boxing, in my personal opinion. He's throwing better shots. He's throwing the cleaner shots.
Hussein showcasing great footwork, great movement. 𝗬𝗏𝗯 showcasing great grit, man. Just utter grit of these Thai fighters, man. They can just keep on getting hit, and they just don't drop. Look at that shot, man. He was rocked, but he did. Look at 𝗬𝗏𝗯. He looks fast all of a sudden. In the beginning of the round.
He's much more light on his feet now.
I think 𝗬𝗏𝗯's corner told him, you better end it this round, or 𝗬𝗏𝗯 looking to stay on the outside. He keeps moving out from the inside, which is confusing me because he's the shorter opponent and he doesn't really have that big of a reach. They had an exchange of words there. I want to know what they said, man.
𝗬𝗏𝗯, he's much less gun-shy right now. He was so gun-shy in the first 5 rounds.
Like, it was as if he was not throwing for some reason, and now it just finally seems like he's throwing, but I don't know if this will be enough, man. Hussein's using his reach to his advantage in this fight, keeping 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝗏 out. Throwing that cross this time instead of that jab. Beautiful left hook. And another left hook. Good 2 shots by 𝗂𝗏𝗏. Lands on the guard of Hussein. What a beautiful left uppercut, man.
Those are barrages of body hooks, followed up with uppercut, another right body hook, right head hook, followed up with left hand and
throwing those
clinches.
hooks to the top, to the body. 𝗂𝗏𝗏's hurt, man. 𝗂𝗏𝗏's hurt. Look at him. Look at him. He's hurt. He's hurt, man. He's hurt. He's hurt, bro. Ooh, and another beautiful right uppercut. 𝗂𝗏𝗏 comes back with his own. I can't believe 𝗂𝗏𝗏 is still throwing.
He can take a beating, man. He can take an absolute beating.
That left uppercut is so gruesome. He's been hit with that at least 30 times.
He's still framing. He's still fighting back.
𝗂𝗏𝗏 wants to clinch, but Hussein isn't really letting him. He just keeps him out of range. Punishment, man. 𝗂𝗏𝗏 clinches after that jab. 𝗂𝗏𝗏's nose is running, man. Beautiful right hand lands. And that left hook, swing and a miss. And that is the end. What a fight. What a domination. Utter domination. 𝗂𝗏𝗏 clearly more dazed. 𝗂𝗏𝗏's nose, man, it's quite cut. What a beautiful few minutes of utter domination. Beautiful footwork and extreme head movement. The power on those shots and 𝗂𝗏𝗏's chin, man, that is one crazy chin. Respect to the Thai fighters. Hailing out of Thailand, you must just be born with a great chin, man. Now we go to the judges' scorecard.
What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it for these two warriors. After 6 rounds of the sweet science, our judges, Ryan Hussein scores the fight 60-54 red. Ashraful Islam scores it 60-54 red. And Mahdi Abbas scores it 60-59 red. Your winner by unanimous decision, the skinny monster, Hussein Ahmed from the red corner.
This is not a rehearsal. This is so smoking. This is the takeover.
Armin Lalwani, the COO of ZFC, will present the medal. Great sportsmanship being shown by both fighters. 𝗿𝗺𝗏, unbelievably tough, my goodness. And the skinny monster over here, a star is born. Remember the name Hussein.
No shortcuts, no scripted lies. Only warriors when the bell cries. Ambition, dreams, and clenched fists tight. History waits in the firelight. When the gates close, truth.
Hussein, the skinny monster. You are a natural showman. How pleased are you to get the win here in Dhaka at ZFC 1?
আমার খুবই ভালো লাগতেছে জিতে এবং দর্শকরা আমাকে অনেক সাপোর্ট করেছে আমার খুব ভালো লাগছে ম্যাচটা ফাইট করতে সো থ্যাংক ইউ সো মাচ বাংলাদেশ আই এম বাংলাদেশি প্লেয়ার ইনশাআল্লাহ নেক্সট টাইম ওয়ার্ল্ড চ্যাম্পিয়ন এভরিওয়ান প্রাই ফর মি ওকে নেক্সট টাইম চ্যাম্পিয়নশিপ উইন ইনশাআল্লাহ
Your opponent was unbelievably tough. Were you surprised that he just would not be put away?
আমার অপোনেন্ট খুবই ভালো ছিল ও অনেক স্ট্রং ও হয়তোবা ওর দেশে ভালো ট্রেনিং করে ওর দেশে ভালো কোচ আছে ভালো ট্রেনিং করে আমার দেশেও ভালো কোচ আছে ভালো ট্রেনার আছে অপোনেন্টকে বলতে চাই ও অনেক ভালো প্র্যাকটিস করে হয়তোবা ও অনেক স্ট্রং সো কিছু বলতে পারতেছি না কেউ মাইন্ড করবেন না
I think you are a star and a natural showman, and I can't wait to see what you do next. What's next for the skinny monster?
এরপরে আমার টাইটেল ম্যাচ খেলার ইচ্ছা আছে সো সবাই আমার জন্য দোয়া করুন যাতে আমি একটা টাইটেল ম্যাচ খেলতে পারি ইনশাআল্লাহ
One more time for the skinny monster, Hussein!
We have the first MMA title MMA fight of the night. It's a flyweight bout. MJ versus Natawood. This will take place for 3 rounds, 5 minutes each round. MMA, my favorite.
From glorious boxing, we now move forward to mixed martial arts action. Taking place at flyweight, we bring you 3 5-minute rounds. Introducing first, from Thailand, in the blue corner, Natawood! Please welcome his opponent from the red corner, hailing from the Philippines, MJ Abrilo!
The first round is about to begin in the first professional mixed martial arts bout, also known as MMA.
Man, I love MMA.
I mean, it's your sport, right?
I love it, man.
We got blue corner 𝗃𝗏, red corner MJ.
MJ, the MMA coach of Zulkan.
The newly appointed MMA coach of Zulkan.
Looking to represent ZFC tonight.
I believe this is a flyweight bout, which is on the lighter weight division. This will be very fast-paced. And they're very skilled, extremely skilled opponents.
Referee Ashraful Islam. He helped you pop your shoulder back in, didn't he?
Yeah, he was my referee as well. When I injured myself, he helped me out quite a bit.
And the fight begins. Round number 1. MJ with that early 1-2 and beautiful takedown defense. And a beautiful transition. 𝗃𝗏 takes him down.
𝗃𝗏 is holding him down in the side control position.
Man, 𝗃𝗏's side control is tight, but MJ uses that right hand beautifully on that hip. 𝗃𝗏 looking to transition. 𝗃𝗏's almost standing. Comes back into half guard.
Mind you, he is a wrestler, and he's holding his opponent down.
MJ puts 𝗃𝗏 into a close guard position. MJ looking for a transition, maybe. His left knee was coming up like he was going for a triangle. 𝗃𝗏 just holding him down, hitting that slight ground and pound. If MJ wants to get out, as soon as 𝗃𝗏 stands up, he should go for one of those legs. That'll break the posture of 𝗃𝗏, but 𝗃𝗏 almost standing on MJ. There you go, you can see MJ's right hand on the calf of 𝗃𝗏 trying.
I mean, it's much easier said done. Look at the physique of 𝗃𝗏, how strong he is, the amount of
muscle. You can tell he's an
packing.
absolute grappler because he went for that takedown after that first 1-2. He just went for the takedown, and he got it.
He's a legitimate wrestler, a freestyle wrestler.
But MJ with the beautiful takedown defense, but then he still did get finished. 𝗃𝗏 finished that takedown pretty easily. 𝗃𝗏 looking to dominate MJ, holding him down. If this was a grappling bout, then 𝗃𝗏 would be getting points for this. And I mean, this is an MMA bout, so he's also getting points for this. But MJ is holding 𝗃𝗏 in a close guard position and trying to hold him down.
MJ is just trying to survive, I believe. He's holding the close guard because he's not finding any more transitions.
You'll see 𝗃𝗏 not climbing higher because if MJ grabs under his arms and gets an underhook and holds him down, then MJ will have a significantly easier time controlling 𝗃𝗏, and that's why 𝗃𝗏 keeps standing up whenever he wants to hit him. He doesn't want to move forward while inside of the close guard because you can get triangled pretty easy. Using that knee shield perfectly. MJ using that right knee shield. Falls right back into a half butterfly, half close guard position.
MJ is just trying to make sure that 𝗃𝗏 is not passing his guard. Passing his guard is when 𝗃𝗏 would move up, which he's preventing by shielding himself with his knees and legs.
𝗃𝗏 being Thai, I would expect more elbows on the ground, but I don't see any.
That's because MJ's holding his hands down. It's very hard to elbow from down there.
You're right. You can see that head control and see how MJ's trying to push that knee up above the shoulder of 𝗃𝗏 on that left far side.
And it's MJ who's actually bleeding right now.
MJ looking to transition into an arm. Oh, he was close on that triangle. MJ bleeding from that left eye. The tip of the left eye.
Strikes and ground and pound is catching up to
the ground
MJ.
and pound is catching up indeed. And you know, this is tiring, man. Having an opponent on you, like just smashing your face in, trying to smash your face in while you're trying to push him away, it's gonna gas you out. MJ's gonna, you know, even though he was on his back, he doesn't seem to be breathing that heavy, but we'll have to see. A couple elbows from the ground.
As the crowd is quite confused as what they're witnessing. What they don't realize is it's a very high-level grappling
bout. This is a very high-level grappling match. And MJ just got elbowed straight by 𝗁𝗚. That's what I was expecting, those elbows to come raining down. And MJ's face is getting cut open, ladies and gentlemen.
You know the honest truth, if a boxer is fighting against a wrestler in any kind of fight and the wrestler takes the boxer down, this is what might happen.
But MJ
wrestler was just
is
hold
still
him down.
quite experienced in the grappling sense. He's not getting up. You see how he's almost like Charles Oliveira. He likes being on the floor. And he comes right back for a takedown of his own. Ooh, and another takedown by 𝗁𝗚. That's the second one.
The crowd got a little excited. They thought maybe MJ would keep the fight standing, but he just couldn't. And
𝗁𝗚 was looking to control this bout.
The position MJ's in right now is a closed guard. Whenever he willingly goes into this position, it's called guard pulling, which MJ just carried out. He pulled his guard to
But
make
you know,
sure.
in an MMA fight, you pull guard to survive. MJ looks to be pulling guard as if he wants to be there. And the first round is over. 𝗁𝗚 looks clean, man. His grappling is crisp.
He looks
But
so fresh.
MJ with the beautiful takedown defense, trying to.
You see how 𝗁𝗚 is being cornered by Rocky? Rocky told us before that he's a wrestler himself.
Yeah, and when we spoke to Rocky before,
and their
during the press
teammates,
conferences,
you know? So
Rocky
it means, it just goes to show just how good their wrestling is.
Just look at that transition. He took him down. He was trying to take him down. He wasn't fully sprawling, and he just finished that takedown. He just grabbed his own hand,
And he hit him with those 12 to 6 elbows right on top of the eye, which is making MJ bleed.
MJ already up from his stool. 𝗁𝗚 looks so crisp, man. I want to see 𝗁𝗚 striking too. Maybe this round we'll see some striking. But as we can tell, 𝗁𝗚's game plan is to keep him on the ground and pound him, and maybe get a submission or a finish.
I mean, it's MMA. There's even more possibilities in MMA.
And there,
we know.
Rafael and Nick, both with significant victories tonight.
They're watching as two foreign fighters representing their respective countries, Philippines and Thailand.
The ref wiping the fighter off because if you have too much water, you can slip out of.
And in
chokes,
MMA,
you can
it's
slip
very
out of
essential.
grappling. Yeah, in grappling exchanges, that sweat definitely helps. MJ almost sprawling early.
That's a leg kick by MJ.
A beautiful Superman punch doesn't land. 𝗁𝗚 just controlling his.
He just grabs him and takes him down right
it's as
away.
If MJ is just like, nah, man, 𝗁𝗚's too strong. It's like he just accepts it and goes to the floor. He's like, all right, I'm comfortable on the floor. MJ, again in that half guard position,
trying to pass that
comes
guard
straight to the
MJ.
close guard. This close guard is better for MJ. If he was in the half guard position, he could get, transitioned into a full mount. But now it's easier for MJ to control his opponent with those knees,
How strong is 𝗁𝗚? Just imagine, man, holding such an experienced veteran down at will
for 5 minutes per round. This is the second round, man, and honestly, it looks very one-sided. I'll be honest. He's been holding him down.
It has been one-sided. MJ has no answer for 𝗁𝗚's pressure.
Like if MJ was looking to transition into something, I would understand, but he's just not even getting that chance. Like I see MJ trying, he's thinking. His left knee keeps on trying to come up, but 𝗁𝗚 just stands up, man. Just stands up and just throws those ground and pounds.
And he just stands back up. He's just so strong.
Look at those elbows.
That's a right elbow.
𝗁𝗚 being patient, being very, very patient.
And in mixed martial arts, you just can't afford to get caught inside any triangles or any kind of submissions, because there are submissions available.
MJ looking to isolate that arm. 𝗁𝗚 just doesn't allow for anything, man. He holds his arm, 𝗁𝗚 takes that away. 𝗁𝗚 is closing every single possible opportunity to counter for MJ. If MJ wants to get out, he needs to shrimp out. He needs to scramble, man. And I've seen MJ scramble in class before, so he should be able to scramble out of this position. But he's throwing those big elbows from the bottom position, which is weird to see. While you're in close guard, he's just throwing those elbows straight to the skull of 𝗁𝗚. Oh, and another one lands. 𝗁𝗚 gets hurt by that. He's holding that elbow down. 𝗃𝗊 just sitting in this position, he looks comfortable. MJ just raining down those elbows. And I think that's one of the first of the damages done by MJ in this fight.
I mean, MJ did throw a couple leg kicks before getting taken down. Those count as damage too. That's why I believe 𝗃𝗊 probably gave him no chance to just
Look,
do
man,
any
𝗃𝗊
stand-up.
literally is built like a wrestler. You can see those big lats, the big back, all right, big shoulders.
Cauliflower ears.
Cauliflower ears, genuinely, bro. But I just want to see some transitions, man. And MJ is in a modified butterfly guard right now.
You just gotta hope that MJ makes a mistake, because MJ is making no mistakes. He's just holding his opponent down, man.
You're right, you're right. And this butterfly
dominating.
position is literally known for, you know, arm triangles, regular triangles. Like, you can transition from this position. And you see that right arm, if he can press his right arm with his own, his opponent's right arm with his left knee, then he can almost go for a modified Kimura. But it will pop out from the top if MJ doesn't hold it properly. 𝗃𝗊 will just stand up and posture up.
And MJ goes for a close guard, but then modifies into a butterfly guard again.
You know, this would be a butterfly guard if his instep was inside of the groin of 𝗃𝗊. Oh, and he tries to get that triangle. 𝗃𝗊 is aware of the possible
submission threat.
Yeah, the submission attempts are, I mean, MJ has tried, but he's failed every single time, and he gets elbowed right there with that left elbow. This is indeed very gruesome to watch when you see those elbows raining down. MJ keeping a good, trying to keep him away.
And the referee tells MJ to get back up.
Stand up. You know, I think 𝗃𝗊 will just go straight for that takedown. See? And this time MJ was ready. This time MJ was ready.
MJ sprawled down.
They stopped it because they were going out of bounds. They will reposition from that position. They will reposition from that position, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, and that is right.
The referee, 𝗃𝗊 restarts the fight in the position they were in at the center of the ring.
See, this is a little not contemporary.
And he gets his back right when
as
the fight
bell. Right as the bell sounds, he was about to take the back. And you know, sometimes the bell just saves the fighters, but this time I feel like MJ just got the upper hand as soon as the bell rang. He was a little too slow on this round, but we'll have to see.
I think he got a little unlucky, I believe.
Now, as the last round begins, I want to ask you, you think grappling matches like this should happen more in Bangladesh?
Obviously. I mean, grapplers are probably some of the most toughest human beings on the planet. You know, MJ is no slouch in grappling. As a result, MJ's not getting submitted yet by 𝗃𝗊. But 𝗃𝗊 is just a superior grappler.
Like, you could tell with those beautiful transitions and the, you know, he was about to take the back. MJ didn't let him take the back, which you can tell MJ's grappling is also very good, but it's just not up to the level of 𝗃𝗊. Like, you know, you can't just be on par with a good wrestler sometimes, and that.
You know, in Bangladesh, we have traditional wrestling, freestyle, and Greco-Roman.
I am aware. It's called 𝗃𝗊𝗃𝗃, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, that's what it's called.
Greco-Roman.
That's Greco-Roman.
And the final round begins.
And there's mud wrestling as well, freestyle. And 𝗃𝗊 is
beautiful
a freestyle wrestler.
Superman punch. It does land on 𝗃𝗊's face. Doesn't deal that much damage.
MJ attempts his own Superman punches, trying to set it up. Because MJ can't afford to get taken down in
looks
this
to
round.
Be breathing heavy, man. Ooh, and a beautiful transition straight to the back. He hasn't taken the back yet. MJ is doing a great job not letting 𝗃𝗊 go to his back. But MJ has been always flat on his back, and this is definitely a problem. And they will relocate. And this is why MMA is done almost in like a cage setting. This is almost like the Glory kickboxing days where they used to do it in the ring.
Not Glory, you mean Pride.
Pride FC. Sorry.
You know, One Championship does something similar to this as well.
Indeed.
But then again, to fight You can fight in any arena. The cage is just
And the
a
ref
symbol.
repositions them straight into the center of the corner, and 𝗃𝗏 is just looking to work.
You don't need a cage or a ring. All you need are just 2 good hands and a good physique
And
good
warrior
conditioning,
spirits.
and 2 warrior spirits, and you can beat your opponent down. The same way 𝗃𝗏 is just dominating MJ on the ground.
I don't understand why 𝗃𝗏 isn't looking to get that full mount, because he could easily get that full mount. Like if he MJ isn't even holding onto the close guard. As you can see, MJ's legs are not connected, which means 𝗃𝗏 can definitely posture up, slide that knee with a knee slicer, and move forward into full mount or even half mount.
I
But feel
believe
like MJ,
he's probably just conserving energy and just being safe.
Some
Why
good
attempt
elbows
a
there.
submission and then risk yourself getting submitted?
No, you're
when
right,
you can
because
just hold your opponent down and win by points, right?
honestly, this is the utter definition of smashing someone's face.
And it's
in.
not like he's not trying. MJ is not letting him submit him. 𝗃𝗏 is still attempting
You're right.
to pass the guard.
MJ has that much experience to the point where 𝗃𝗏 is aware of the submission attempts. He's not just shaking it off as nothing. And MJ throwing those big strikes from the bottom position, throwing those 6 to 12 elbows.
However, MJ did struggle to throw those 12 to 6 elbows because
Ooh, and another
he
elbow.
is in the bottom. He's at the bottom. That's why he struggles to throw those 12 to 6 elbows. And now
MJ getting
𝗃𝗏
hit.
throwing his own elbows from up top.
When you're on the floor, you don't have any post to use to hit back. You don't get that power from the floor. But sometimes, the elbow is a sharp object, man. It's a sharp weapon. The ref keeps moving that hand. 𝗃𝗏 getting those cheeky ground and pound shots in. MJ looking to isolate an arm, that right one.
Oh, MJ, is that a triangle attempt?
It is a modified triangle attempt. I think MJ's looking to connect.
𝗃𝗏 just got back inside. MJ missed out on trying the triangle choke. 𝗃𝗏 is just so strong.
That was a very modified triangle. He tried to grab his own leg with his left arm. He tried to grab the left leg with the left arm. I think he should have done it with the right.
It's just so hard to grapple with a wrestler, especially when that wrestler is so dominating and has a good corner like Rocky. And
MJ
he
with a
sprawls.
beautiful takedown defense. And
But
he gets,
𝗃𝗏
just takes the back, man. Every time MJ sprawls, 𝗃𝗏 just circles out and gets the back.
He's just so dominating, man.
MJ keeps locking that right leg of 𝗃𝗏. I feel like that's his escape side.
He's just giving MJ no room to breathe, no room to fight back.
They will, again, reposition to the center of the circle. Sorry, it's the center of the ring. This is such a high-level grappling bout. For casual watch, for the people who watch casually, the MMA scene looks to be more striking-based. Sometimes, heavy kicks, a takedown here and there. But this fight has just been an utter domination by 𝗃𝗏. He's been holding MJ down. MJ's wrestling. You've seen some instances where MJ was on top, where MJ sprawled. He had very good takedown defense, but 𝗃𝗏 just holds him down, and honestly, he's not even looking to finish him. He's just looking to punish him, man. And that is the end of round 3, and 𝗃𝗏 looks. That was a grappling masterclass, and utter respect for
That was
each
an
other.
absolute wrestling clinic by 𝗃𝗏.
As you can see, Rocky in the corner of 𝗃𝗏, very happy.
You're quite happy.
The
They know
wrestling.
they've done enough.
The
I
wrestling
believe
definitely.
𝗏𝗏
definitely.
has done enough. Those are some excellent trips.
That was just an utter domination in my opinion. MJ just couldn't, you know, transition out of the close guard position. You know, 𝗏𝗏's pressure was just too intense for him. That was a pinnacle grappling bout in the mixed martial arts. 𝗏𝗏 was just so smooth with that, man. Such a big fan now. What a beautiful, beautiful fight, ladies and gentlemen. This is the pinnacle of MMA grappling. Beautiful transitions and smash his face in.
No, this is not Dagestan, ladies and gentlemen. He is from Thailand. 𝗏𝗏 just put on an absolute wrestling clinic on his opponent. He's relentless, he had excellent pressure, and he had a very decent corner. This was an absolute utter domination, 3-round domination.
We have 𝗃𝗃𝗃. Tell us your opinion about this fight.
I mean, I'm having fun. I think this is one of the greatest events that Bangladeshi people are hosting. So yeah.
Awesome, man. Awesome.
After some hard-fought rounds of mixed martial arts action, the judges score the fight. Nazmus Saqib, 27-30. Matun Ahmed, 27-30. Mahdi Abbas, also 27-30, in favor of your winner. From the blue corner, by unanimous decision, from Thailand, 𝗏𝗏. Stay with us, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back with a special performance.
𝗏𝗏 with a dominant victory. That was just an excellent masterclass of grappling. Absolute masterclass. Rocky must be proud of 𝗏𝗏, man.
All right, Dhaka, time to turn it up. From the spotlight of Lux superstar to becoming the country's leading content creator, she brings style, grace, and serious stage presence. Get ready for a stunning halftime performance. Make some noise for Ishrat Zaheen Ahmed!
This is not an exhibition. This is not a rehearsal. This is Sulkin. This is the takeover. Lights go down, hear the crowd ignite. Steel in the eyes, yeah, it's fight night. Blood and sweat, years in the making. Every step forward, no fear, no faking. From the gym floor to the spotlight glare, every scar says we earned it here. No shortcuts, no scripted lies, only warriors
Are you ready for the first title fight of the evening? We go to the art of 8 limbs, Muay Thai action, 3-minute rounds. Introducing first, from right here in Bangladesh, competing for the WMO Pro-Am Bangladesh title at light heavyweight, from the blue corner, Ronald Holder!
His opponent also hailing from Bangladesh. In the red corner, 𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗄𝗃.
When the action begins, your referee is Adnan Mohammed Ali.
We're running a little late.
Water or anything else? Just, yeah, water would be fantastic.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the second Muay Thai bout of the night. This is an amateur Muay Thai bout taking place in the light heavyweight division. We have blue corner Ronald 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃 versus red corner 𝗬𝗏𝗂𝗃𝗃. Ronald comes from a boxing and mixed martial arts background. I believe this is his first Muay Thai fight. 𝗬𝗏𝗂𝗃𝗃 is an experienced veteran. He has a professional Muay Thai bout in his name. He also has kickboxing matches, if I'm not wrong. He has trained for a long time. Now we see the 𝗿𝗏, the traditional Muay Thai dance ceremony. Both fighters touching the corner of the ring, paying respects. They're paying respect to the judges, the cornermen. They're paying respects to the referee.
And to the sport itself, almost. It's literally just a sign of respect to the sport, the corners, and everyone involved.
And honestly, it represents different things for different individuals, you know? Muay Thai is a very traditional sport. Even if it is spreading worldwide outside of Thailand, the tradition remains. It just goes to show that just how deep-rooted in Thai culture Muay Thai is. It's also popular in Cambodia, Laos, Myanmar, Malaysia, Indonesia, Singapore. All these nations have experienced Muay Thai fighters. Now, Muay Thai has arrived in Bangladesh. And the first round begins.
This fight will be a technical masterclass. Both fighters very skilled. 𝗬𝗏𝗂𝗃𝗃 and Ronald Haldar. 𝗬𝗏𝗂𝗃 with the right cross, that overhand right again, almost like a right hook. And another right hook.
Ronald is circling around 𝗬𝗏𝗂𝗃,
chopping at the legs.
Ronald is trying to make a read of 𝗬𝗏𝗂𝗃. And he's chopping up that leg of Ronald, but Ronald is countering with his crisp boxing. 𝗬𝗏𝗃 clinches. And
beautiful
Ronald
knee.
goes knees. Ronald seems to be the smaller opponent, but he's just so fast with his hands. And that pushes 𝗬𝗏𝗃 back, that right hand.
Beautiful jab by Ronald.
That's a jab to the body. That's a 1-2 by Ronald, but 𝗬𝗏𝗃 chops that leg.
Beautiful elbow over the top of 𝗬𝗏𝗃's guard. 𝗬𝗏𝗃's light on that front foot.
And it's a 1-2 by Ronald.
𝗬𝗏𝗃 needs to chop that front leg, man. That front leg isn't really super stable. He can easily chop that front leg. 𝗬𝗏𝗃's getting pushed around. Ronald smiling at 𝗬𝗏𝗃. Both of them are ready, man. Another chop to the leg, and then
followed up
gets
with a
jabbed to the
left
face.
check hook. And that's another check hook by Ronald.
Beautiful jab. Straight to the top.
By 𝗬𝗏𝗃. Now they're both clinching. And they're talking to each other while they're clinching.
He shouldn't have elbowed. The ref told him to stop. Ref gives him a warning. 𝗬𝗏𝗃 coming forward with that body. Ronald swinging a miss.
𝗬𝗏𝗃 hesitates to throw that right kick.
It's as if 𝗬𝗏𝗃 is like so nonchalant when he's fighting, man. Ronald's trying to press him, but 𝗬𝗏𝗃 is pressing him back into the corner. Throws that knee. Eats a knee. It's another one. Ronald is kneeing him in the quad, which is very unique, you know? See? Another knee to the quad. It looks, it's almost used as a leg kick alternative. That front leg inching for a teep. 𝗬𝗏𝗃 gets jabbed straight to the face, and a right round kick and gets hit with a barrage of hooks.
Ronald goes for a barrage of punches as a
beautiful
counter,
knee to the body by Ronald.
as a counter to 𝗬𝗏𝗃's right chop,
and that's
leg kick.
The end of round number 1. 𝗬𝗏𝗃 looks frustrated, man.
He looks a little frustrated, yeah, but he's cornered by the Slayer Rashid. He will be fighting in the main event of tonight.
And if anything, you know, having Rashid Bhai in the corner will most definitely give him some sort of confidence.
And Ronald being cornered by Fuad Robin, a legendary MMA coach and a veteran of boxing and MMA in Bangladesh.
𝗍𝗧 looked a little more tired, you know. I feel like he should have maybe pressed forward a little more, but it seems his gas tank wasn't holding up, or maybe he was just hurt.
And now we watch the VIPs as they're anticipating for a more explosive fight.
𝗍𝗧 seems to have some heavy breath.
Yeah, he seemed to be regaining his composure, I believe. And Ronald, he seems calm. He seems confident in his abilities. He knows he can box more. And he's smiling. 𝗍𝗧 looks away. He's not looking at his opponent right now. He's taking
a little dazed, but we'll have to find out.
Few deep breaths.
And round 2 begins.
Back at the fight again. He's looking into chopping up that leg of Ronald.
𝗍𝗧 looking more composed and technical. Now 𝗍𝗧 has always been very technical, but he's getting caught here. Throws that elbow to almost block that overhand right. Sorry, left. And 𝗍𝗧 throwing those big shots. Ronald is headhunting, you know. He goes for the head and then he clinches and throws those knees straight to the body.
Definitely. Ronald is
look
a
at
good
him,
boxer.
look at him. Look at him.
Of course he's headhunting.
He's having fun. He put his hands behind his back. For a Muay Thai fight, this is some Rock-Tang level confidence.
And the crowd is on their feet as they're cheering for 𝗍𝗧.
Now, in Muay Thai, a kick beats a punch, but a teep beats a kick. So we'll have to see.
𝗍𝗧 is actually doing pretty well in the scorecards.
Gets teep straight to the body.
More. 𝗍𝗧 is kicking more. He's doing better in the scorecard.
And he's very composed. Beautiful left hand there by 𝗍𝗧. Sorry, right hand.
Ronald is slow, but he's confident and composed.
Those leg kicks seem to not really be affecting Ronald much.
Composure definitely matters in a Muay Thai fight, even though Ronald is boxing more. That's excellent head movement by Ronald.
Indeed.
And 𝗍𝗧 just chops up that leg again.
𝗍𝗧 seems more composed, looking for an opportunity.
And 𝗍𝗧 hits him with that barrage of combinations, that 1-2, followed up with a right roundhouse kick. Now Ronald is teeping him. 𝗍𝗧 does his own teep. Ronald enters the range with boxing, but 𝗍𝗧 keeping a high guard.
Something seems wrong with 𝗍𝗧. I don't know why, but he seems a little too slow. He seems to be a little more sluggish, but gets beautiful 1-2 there by 𝗍𝗧.
As far as I know, 𝗍𝗧 took this fight short notice, so maybe he did not have the best of camp, but he's doing quite well for someone who's taking this fight on short notice.
Absolutely.
And he chops up that leg again of Ronald. And Ronald's entering the pocket. 𝗍𝗧's going for his own counters, but Ronald, he fillies out. And 𝗍𝗧 chops the leg again. Ronald counters with boxing.
𝗍𝗧's left hook has been landing. It's been successful, but I feel like besides that left hook and maybe a couple teeps,
Ronald's corner is a little bit frustrated with him. And yes, you're right. 𝗍𝗧's left hook, it's not hitting with that much power, I believe.
Right?
But Ronald is hitting the much more crisper boxing techniques, I believe. It was so crisp, even though he's getting hit a little bit.
It's as if he's getting hit once and he comes back with a barrage of punches, which are catching 𝗍𝗧.
Definitely. He's entering the pocket, putting in pressure, framing, and then pushing out. But he's getting his leg chopped, and he's getting countered softly by 𝗍𝗧 as well. Those were nice shots by 𝗍𝗧. Nice combination.
Beautiful combinations there, honestly.
It wasn't really hit with that hard of an intention, but volume adds up over time.
𝗬𝗏𝗽's corner screaming for him to press forward. This is the last round.
𝗬𝗏 chops up that leg again.
Beautiful.
Follows it up with a teep and
Right
another chop.
leg kick and another right leg kick, but Ronald responds with a barrage of punches. And 𝗬𝗏 gets caught by a right uppercut while coming in on the inside and throws his own knees and a beautiful right hand. 𝗬𝗏 is fired up. He came with a little more energy this round. Maybe recovered quicker on that stool.
I mean, he must be energetic as the last round. He's arguably down by the scorecards. You know, many might argue that. So now he needs to win.
He's still playing very methodically, very technical.
Yeah, he needs to finish strong if he wants to win the hearts of the judges. 𝗬𝗏's guard is going down a little bit, but he seems much more explosive compared to the first two rounds.
No, I think that's a tail that and a beautiful 1-2 by Ronald. Every time 𝗬𝗏 tries to move forward, he dips his head down. And I think Ronald's been reading that.
Ronald is stance switching and he's hitting him in both stances, both southpaw and orthodox.
𝗬𝗏 is just moving forward this round. He's just not stopping. He's not going back. He keeps on moving forward with that guard low too.
Oh!
And a beautiful right hand lands by 𝗬𝗏. Beautiful right hand.
Followed up with a body kick.
And they're both piecing each other up. Now this is a fight, my God.
Another chop by 𝗬𝗏, followed up with jabs.
You know, 𝗬𝗏 got jabbed there, and he just shot 2 jabs right back. Beautiful boxing by Ronald.
Ronald's chopping now.
Ooh, and get caught with the jab. Beautiful uppercut, and
that was a left hook by 𝗬𝗏.
You know, Ronald throws that uppercut. Now he's finally, 𝗬𝗏 is finally catching him with that
another chop.
Left hook.
Another right roundhouse kick to the leg. He's just chopping it up.
Beautiful right hand lands, and another one. Breaks the guard of 𝗬𝗏. And a left hook. And another right hook.
That was a check hook. And 𝗬𝗏 is just chopping.
Oh, another 1-2. 𝗬𝗏 needs to press forward. Ronald is a little hurt. He's moving backwards. 𝗬𝗏 needs to press forward.
Is on their feet every time 𝗬𝗏 lands his crisp boxing combinations. Followed up with his clinches.
Beautiful clinch and an elbow and a knee lands but from Ronald. And the jab lands again. Straight to 𝗬𝗏's body now. And that is the end of the fight, ladies and gentlemen. That was a technical masterclass as we expected. Both sides using their teeps, their knees.
I think 𝗬𝗏 did enough to win the hearts of the judges because Ronald didn't really have a lot of variation in his strikes. All he did is go in there and box.
Yeah, he had some crisp boxing, but I mean, this is a Muay Thai fight at the end of the day, so
you gotta follow the Muay Thai rules if you want to get your hand raised.
And 𝗬𝗏 did land his own good boxing combos. Those 1-2s, those uppercuts here and there, those left hooks.
And like Andrew said, there are no losers in the ring. However, there has to be a winner, right?
Indeed.
Ronald did quite well, in my opinion. You know, it's his first time fighting in Muay Thai. He showed in there, showed a lot of grit, and he was barely unfazed by the kicks of 𝗬𝗏. But it's just he didn't land as much as 𝗬𝗏 did. Look at 𝗬𝗏's face, it's quite red from all those accumulated damages, boxing damages.
Isn't it cool to see the difference in like speed and power? Like this, they were throwing big shots, but the speed difference, because this is a light heavyweight bout. The crowd.
𝗬𝗏 thinks he has done enough to win. The crowd is cheering for him.
To present the first title of the evening will be Mr. Ahmed Ibrahim Soban, Honorable Managing Director of the Tanveer Bashundara Group, without whom none of this would be possible. So thank you, sir, for helping create a legacy for combat sports in Bangladesh. The judges' results are in. They score the fight in favor of the blue corner by unanimous decision and new.
This is Shulkin. This is the takeover. Lights go down, hear the crowd ignite. Steel in the eyes, yeah, it's fight night. Blood and sweat, years in the making. Every step forward, no fear, no faking. From the gym floor to the spotlight glare.
Sorry, that was a mistake. Your winner via split decision, the red corner.
Dreams and clenched fists tight. History waits in the firelight. When the gates
And new WO Pro M light heavyweight champion, 𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗃. Congratulations, our first champion of the evening. Would you like to send a message to these incredible fans here in Dhaka?
What's up, Dhaka? Woo! Thank you for coming to Sultan Fighting Championship. Thank you for showing your support. I'd like to give a big round of applause to my opponent, Ronald Haldar. Fucker's got a good right hand, but wasn't enough to take me out. Good job. Woo! And thank you very much for this. I honestly thought I didn't have a chance, but I came back during that third round, gave it my all, and it worked in the end. I'm so grateful for that. I'm so grateful to my team over here, and my crew, who is somewhere, I don't see him as well. Amazing man, and everybody else in my team, Slayer Rashid, 𝗿𝗵𝗄𝗎, and Ghazali Zidane. Thank you, everyone.
One more time, let's hear it for your champion.
Also, there's someone I want to call out. Saif, Inam, we're going to go again one more time. And this time, don't fucking step back. Throw hands like Ronald did. Come on!
The message has been sent. The challenge has been laid down. Ladies and gentlemen, watch this space.
And as Isar holds the belt. Now we're about to start the 8th bout of the night. It's also a Muay Thai bout. On the red corner we have Ghazali Benazir Zidane. On the blue corner we have Qazi Sharif. It's going to be a super middleweight bout. 3 rounds, 3 minutes each round. And this is also a title fight, ladies and gentlemen. The WMO Pro Am Bangladeshi title.
One wrong move and you blink, you sink. Muay Thai strikes, elbows cutting deep, kickboxing combos, no time to sleep. MMA ground game.
Introducing our 8th bout of the evening for the WMO Pro Am Bangladesh title at super middleweight. This will be 3 3-minute rounds of Muay Thai action. Introducing first, from the blue corner, hailing from right here in Bangladesh, Qazi Sharif. As we await the red corner, a massive thank you to some of our supporting partners. Nescafe, Smash Burgers, Waffle Up, Blissbon Fitness, 𝗂𝗍𝗄, Gramcha, Salad Lovers, Gadgets and Gear, 𝗬𝐶 Organic Products Limited, Savoy Ice Cream, 𝗬𝗂𝗂𝐶𝐵 Heritage, and Togi Fun World. Without the sponsors, none of this would be possible, so a huge thank you. And to all of you, the fans, you have been amazing tonight, and the action will continue. Introducing his opponent, who shares a name with one of the greatest footballers of all time. Hailing from Bangladesh, in the red corner, Zidane!
We're starting another Muay Thai bout, the 8th bout of the night. We have red corner Zidane, blue corner 𝗂𝗍𝗄𝗽. And now we're starting the 𝗬𝗚 ceremony. As you guys know, the 𝗬𝗚 is a traditional Muay Thai ceremony that represents Thai culture. Everyone is cheering for Zidane and Jarif. The 𝗬𝗚 represents respect towards the coaches, the corner, the judges, referees, everyone involved into this fight. Every time they're touching the corner, they're respecting each side. Round 1 is about to begin.
This will be action-packed, ladies and gentlemen.
Zidane had a knockout win in his last fight, mind you. He has a lot of power in his hand.
That was a vicious knockout, man. And they were both trash-talking on social media about each other. Zidane specifically said he'll take his head off, man, and then go to bed. And there's a barrage of punches. Zidane just eating them on his guard, using that knee shield in Muay Thai. Ooh, and beautiful, vicious knees. Vicious knees by Zidane. Oh, and another one right to the solar plex, and another one right to the solar plex. Zidane is dominating this fight.
Jarif does well to survive that onslaught by Zidane. Jarif is playing at the side of the ring. He's circling Zidane.
Sharif keeps on teeping him, but Zidane is just relentless, man. He'll eat a teep and he'll just come right back. And a right body kick straight to the body, man. Zidane clinched right after that. You think that hurt him a little?
Yeah, definitely. I don't think it hurt both of them. They're both very conditioned, in my opinion.
Man, Zidane lost some good weight and got into really crazy shape, man. Let's look at him, bro.
Yeah, this is a super middleweight bout, you know?
They're both long boned, good reach.
Both of them
Beautiful
are quite
teeth
heavy.
straight to the body.
Both of them pack a lot of power. And ظریف is doing quite well to survive.
And a beautiful right knee.
And ظریف throwing his own body knees. And he's enjoying himself.
He's enjoying himself, man. Beautiful right elbow lands on the guard of Zidane. Zidane
and his own body
eats
kick.
another body shot.
Zidane eats that body shot from ظریف. Now he's framing ظریف. He's framing him.
He's using his knee to frame, and he gets sweeped. Sweeps do have points in Muay Thai.
Definitely. But I don't think it was a sweep. It was more of a slip, I believe. And
a beautiful
kicking.
body knee
Well,
straight
Zidane
to the
is
left
kneeing him.
side of Zidane.
ظریف is kneeing him. Zidane is kneeing him. They're both kneeing each other in the clinch.
This is excellent Muay Thai clinch work from both of them. Zidane
ظریف
throws that
is doing-
straight elbow through the guard of ظریف.
ظریف is doing quite well to actually make sure that Zidane is not throwing his own knees by framing Zidane using his own knees.
Beautiful left hand breaks the guard. And a right knee lands on the body of ظریف. ظریف also kneeing. ظریف using that right arm to keep himself away from Zidane.
This is a very clinch heavy bout, ladies and gentlemen. Zidane is kneeing and he slips.
Zidane tried to throw that knee straight to the solar plex, but it was a little too high and he slipped. Good boxing there by Zidane. Eats two knees and then blocks the next one. You know, Zidane seems very aggressive, but ظریف has been doing it very good, keeping him outside. And then whenever they clinch, ظریف lands those knees beautifully to the body. And the first round ends just like that.
This has been a very good back and forth between two warriors. ظریف is doing so well for someone who's fighting for the first time. He's surviving Zidane's onslaught.
No, he looks more experienced than his record says, man. Absolutely. He looks like he's been here before. He's calm. He gets hit straight to the solar plex with that knee. He comes right back with another one. Very resilient fighter. Respect to both.
The round 2 is about to begin.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens. Will Zidane prevail using his experience, or will ظریف come out on top and then surprise the crowd? So far, he has silenced the crowd. Everyone thought this will be a quick and easy victory by Zidane. But ظریف is fighting back, and he's fighting back with his good counters. And he's framing quite well. He's using excellent Muay Thai defense and clinch defense.
He's been enjoying the fight, man. He's been smiling throughout the fight, you know, waving at him. He's doing good.
Yeah, I think he has found his own rhythm. I think he can go on. He's showing why he belongs. And that's a
Beautiful
chop by
1-2
ظریف.
right kick. ظریف literally calling him inside. Oh, he said, come at me. Beautiful right elbow lands for Zidane and a knee. Using that knee shield again and gets swept again. That was a beautiful sweep by Zidane. Straight from training camp. Shout out Arnold Tofi. Beautiful left knee lands and another sweep attempt. Fails this time.
ظریف is doing quite well and chopping up that leg of Zidane. He chopped
And that
another
body.
time.
Did you see that right body kick? That body kick was sneaking through Zidane's guard every single time. Beautiful 1-2. Uppercut right hand. And that left hand lands. And Zidane lands his own 2 hooks. Beautiful knee straight to the solar plex. And another one comes from Zidane. And that elbow goes over the top. This is action-packed, ladies and gentlemen.
And ظریف does throw those body uppercuts. Zidane
Big knee, big knee. ظریف throws to the body, big knee. And a big left hand. ظریف is wobbled. ظریf is getting hit, man. He's using that left knee shield every single time, aiming for Zidane's body. Oh, that almost reaches his face.
The referee separates them as he starts to fight again.
You know, every time ظریف brings that knee up, Zidane looks to sweep him. I see Zidane's eyes literally going from the head straight to the leg. And he's bleeding, man. Zidane made Zarif bleed quite a bit.
It's by those elbows that he throwed before.
He's dripping blood, man. But he's smiling through it.
I hope the referee doesn't stop the fight. I mean, not the referee, I think the cut man.
The cut man will most definitely be called in to check.
That looks very deep, but he looks very confident in himself.
It looks deep. It's damn, that's a lot of blood. And the fight is paused. That's a big gash. Oh God, that is a big gash. But you know, in Muay Thai, we're used to seeing these cuts. In boxing,
it's quite common in Muay Thai, actually.
In boxing or MMA, it's not as common. You know, you get a puffy eye here and there, but you know, a cut that clean most definitely came from one of those knees or elbows.
It's
most
a Muay
definitely
Thai
a left
fight.
knee.
You know, there's going to be a lot of elbows, a lot of knees. I think those knees cut him up.
You know, Mike Tyson once said, after you see your own blood is when you know if you are truly a fighter. And he's been just dog walking through the blood. You know,
yeah, he's quite confident. He's enjoying himself.
That's awesome.
Dripped in blood. If the referee and the judges stop the fight, it's going to be so disappointing. I think even Zidane is going to be disappointed. Zidane seems like he's fight ready. He wants to fight.
Has a little bit of blood on him as well.
He knows what he's doing.
Maybe from him. You see that blood trickling down.
He knows what he's doing.
But Zidane, very experienced, showing that tonight.
He's like a lion. Has the heart of a warrior.
It's a big cut, man. Straight to the eyebrow.
And I know Zidane, we both know Zidane personally. He definitely wants to win clean. I don't think he wants to win this by a doctor stoppage or anything like that.
And the fight continues.
Starts the fight again.
Zidane looks at him, says, shakes his head almost. Zarif coming in hot, man. Look at that right head kick. He attempts a head kick after getting kneed and bleeding like that, man.
What
beautiful elbow
warrior.
of himself.
What an absolute warrior. Both fighters, especially Zarif. He's
still
bleeding.
calling him inside. That's crazy, man. Zarif has will. Beautiful head kick by Zarif. Gets chopped in the leg too by Zidane. Beautiful elbow.
Elbowing.
Wow, man.
Zidane
looking for that knee. Looking for that knee, and another one lands. That knee hurts, man. Zidane has big, long legs. You see the hip angle difference? Zidane has long hips. It's significantly taller than Zarif. So Zidane can just land that knee straight to the head of Zarif while holding his head down. Beautiful uppercut lands by Zarif. Zarif using that knee shield again. Zidane gonna look to sweep this time. Zarif's holding one of Zidane's arms.
And those are body knees by Zidane. Vicious body knees. Now he's framing Zarif. And the round
ends.
Round two ends just like that. We're going to the third round of the fight. So far, Zidane has looked quite slow. I think he's trying to knock his opponent out with a lot of power. I think that's why he's not throwing a lot of volume. Zarif is throwing quite a lot of volume. And we look at that sweep attempted by Zidane earlier this round. Zidane pieced him up inside. He threw his own knees, cut his opponent up. But Zarif threw his own strikes. He's fighting back. He's surviving the onslaught and the pressure Zidane is putting on him, and he's hitting it back. You know, Zidane looks fresh and ready. Zarif looks quite cut up, as the cut man is trying to patch him up as much as he can with Vaseline and petroleum jelly. We all know this is not a permanent patch.
The bout has been waved off. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by doctor stoppage,
Zidane. And it is all over.
What a crazy bout, man.
Like that.
That was epic. You think he was He was kind of sad, right? Zarif was sad because he wanted to continue, man. Look at the crowd cheering for him, bro.
The crowd knows Zarif could have caused a lot of trouble.
He could have. The
But
doctor stopped it, man.
It's fighting, you know. Zidane pieced him up, cut him up. The
And that
rules are the
cut
rules.
was definitive for his win. And Zidane looks happy, but Zarif's speaking to his corner.
I know deep down inside he's not. Zidane wishes the fight would have went round 3. I know he wants it. We both know he wants it bad. He
Zarif
wants
did
all the
so
smoke.
well, man. So well. So much better than everyone expected. He was coming in as a rookie. You know, if there were betting odds, we would be seeing extreme fluctuations in odds right now. And Zidane says, Allahu Akbar, God is great.
Well, it's not how you finish. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. Zidane finished him. Cut him up,
man. You're
pieced
right.
him up.
And it got him bloody.
dirty, got him
Yes,
bloody.
sir.
Let's hear it for these two warriors. Your winner, by way of Dr. Stoppage TKO, from the red corner, Omeo, and new WMO Pro-Am Bangladesh champion at super middleweight.
Lights go down, hear the crowd ignite. Steel in the eyes, yeah, it's fight night. Blood and sweat, years in the making. Every step forward, no fear, no faking. From the gym floor to the spotlight glare. Every scar says we earned it here. No shortcuts, no scripted lies.
Oh man, do you want to say a couple of words to this crowd after winning this belt?
Of course. Remember my name. It's Zidane. And this guy played really good. I didn't thought he would stick that much, but he did really good. Thanks to my boss. Thanks to my team. Hasin bhai, Rashid bro, Omeo. I love you all. I love you all. I love my brothers. I love each one of you. Allahu Akbar.
Both of these warriors in a quick word, because you fought valiantly.
Hey guys, everyone listen. I didn't entrance exam yesterday and I had a fight today. I thought I'd be knocked out by round 1 because I am a fighter of 65 kg. I went 5 weight classes up to fight this guy for the belt. And I'm just 20 years old. Let's go for season 2. Zidane versus Zarif. Let's go again.
Who wants to see that rematch?
Wrong from right, win or fall. But stand your ground. Legends are born when the bell sounds. When the gloves touch, it's do or die. Every fighter.
One more time for your new champion, Zidane!
No second chance. This is war. This is stance. This is the takeover. Feel the celebration. ZFC. Hard domination. No exhibition. Titles on the line. This is legacy written in time. From the arena to the nation's roar. Bangladesh rise. We want more. Silken fighting championship. We don't fight for me. We fight for history.
This is a lightweight bout for the WMO Pro-Am
We want to say a big
Bangladesh.
thank you and maximum respect to our platinum sponsors, Bashundara Super Golf, JCX, United Healthcare, our official healthcare sponsor, and
The
Crown
Red Corner.
Plaza IHC, our official hospitality partner. And we move forward to our next title fight, the WMO Pro-Am Bangladesh title at lightweights on the line. Introducing first, from the blue corner, from Bangladesh, 𝗂𝗏𝗂𝗃𝗏.
চেক চেক হ্যাঁ আছে ঠিক আছে আছে আমি পরে দিয়ে তারপর আবার চেক করবো
And now his opponent, a fan favorite. They call him the Golden Boy. In the red corner, Omeyo!
Last fight. Wanna soldier blood, sweat, tears. Yeah, we built for this. One round, one shot. Can't miss. Take over. No fear, no breaks. Stand tall, no matter what it takes. From the ring to the cage, we rise. Only one leaves with the prize. Bell ring, silence break with the boom. Two fighters locked in the cage of doom. Footwork sharp, got the killer instinct. One wrong move and you blink, you sink. Muay Thai strikes, elbows cutting deep. Kickboxing combos, no time to sleep. MMA ground game, choke hold tight. Either tap out or lose the fight. Crowd going wild, feel the baseline hit. Every punch got power, every move legit. No backing down, no turning back. This is heart versus heart, attack versus attack. This is not an exhibition. This is not a rehearsal. This is Shulkin. This is the takeover. Lights go down, hear the crowd ignite. Steel in the eyes, yeah, it's fight night. Blood and sweat, years in the making. Every step forward, no fear, no faking. From the gym floor to the spotlight glare. Every scar says we earned it here. No shortcuts, no scripted lies. Only warriors when the bell cries. Championship dreams and clenched fists tight. History waits in the firelight. When the gates close, truth's exposed. Only the strongest still stand tall. This is the takeover. Feel the vibration. Real-time domination. No exhibitions, titles on the line. This is legacy written in time. From the arena to the nation's roar. Bangladesh rise, we want more. Vulcan fighting championship. We don't fight for fame, we fight for history.
When the action begins, your referee is Adnan Mohammed Ali.
Caleb. And for the 9th bout of tonight, red corner, 𝗵𝗫𝗄𝗻 𝗂𝗎𝗄, blue corner, 𝗂𝗵𝗪𝐺𝗏. They're doing the traditional Thai dance, the 𝗬𝗚. It's used to show respect to the sport and to the corners and to everyone involved with this event. Kru Tong on the corner of 𝗵𝗫𝗄𝗻 𝗂𝗎𝗄, the golden boy. Came straight from Thailand just to corner him today. 𝗂𝗎𝗄 representing Dhaka, and 𝗂𝗵𝗪𝗪 representing Chittagong Hill Tracks, I believe. They're both from different regions of Bangladesh. 𝗂𝗵𝗪 fighting out of Chittagong.
The favorite, 𝗵𝗫𝗄𝗻 𝗂𝗎𝗄, home crowd, home fighter. And the action begins.
The poster boy catches him with a barrage of right round kicks. He's known for those kicks. He's known for those chopping leg kicks, and he calls him forward. Caleb with some speed. He's eating those kicks, man. He moves away, uses his speed, leaping hooks. 𝗂𝗎𝗄 just kicking the crap out of that leg, man. That front leg, it's gonna get trashed soon. Gotta check those
I
kicks.
sparred 𝗂𝗎𝗄 just a week ago, and those leg kicks, they were vicious, man. I couldn't walk for 2 days when I sparred him.
Caleb's been eating those. He ate like 8 kicks by now. 𝗂𝗎𝗄 catches him with that left hook, but so does Caleb.
𝗂𝗎𝗄 is throwing his own leg kicks.
𝗂𝗎𝗄 looks crisp, man. And look at that weave away by Caleb.
And he has really good inside and outside movement, you know?
Caleb drops his left hand whenever he throws that leaping. Dropped his right hand, and 𝗂𝗎𝗄 catches that. And again, beautiful hook. 𝗂𝗎𝗄 showboating. Beautiful leg kick. 𝗂𝗎𝗄 screaming at him, saying, come on.
And 𝗂𝗈 catches him with that left hook. 𝗂𝗈 looking to finish, man. 𝗂𝗈 is fired up.
𝗂𝗑𝐿 showing a lot of heart.
A lot of heart, man.
He's not backing down. He is not afraid of 𝗂𝗈.
𝗂𝗈 catches that kick and sweeps him. Sweeps him.
That was
Straight
a
off of his feet. 𝗂𝗈's dominating this fight, man, but 𝗂𝗶's coming right back.
That was a very clean sweep by 𝗂𝗈 to 𝗂𝗶, and that was a spinning back fist by 𝗂𝗶. His own right roundhouse kick to the leg.
Beautiful body shots. 𝗂𝗶's fired up too, man. He eats that kick. He says, come on, bring it. Kick me. Oh, and 𝗂𝗶 just swinging, man. And another take. He just got swept.
Another clean
This is action-packed, man.
Another clean sweep by 𝗂𝗈 to 𝗂𝗶.
That was the second sweep, wasn't it?
That was the second sweep in the very first round. This has been a very exciting bout.
And there's still 30 seconds left, man. Good overhand right, and that head kick lands. 𝗂𝗶 has good defense. He's been evading 𝗂𝗈's big shots, but 𝗂𝗈 has been landing the better shots. Maybe 𝗂𝗈 will use that inside Kyokushin style teep to the leg, and a beautiful head kick. Moves him, calls him right back.
𝗂𝗶 is just unfazed by those kicks of 𝗂𝗈.
𝗂𝗶's as if it's like he's enjoying the fight, man. And the
He's
first round is
enjoying
over,
very
man.
much.
That was action-packed. The Golden Boy must be happy. Dominated that first round. But 𝗂𝗶 must be proud of himself as well. Good defense. Very good movement. Evaded those leg kicks very, very nicely. But 𝗂𝗈 just threw volume, man. It was hard to not evade them. You know, I noticed something. 𝗂𝗶, whenever he throws big shots, he will drop his other hand. And when he drops his other hand, 𝗂𝗈 catches him. Did you see 𝗂𝗈 screaming in the middle of the round saying, let's go? Beautiful sweep work. 𝗂𝗈 is just trying to dominate. And if it wasn't for Chakma's speed, he would have been able to, he might have not been able to eat those kicks.
You know, 𝗂𝗶, he's from the Chittagong hill tracks, right? They have insane cardio.
High altitude training.
Chakmas in general, they live in higher altitude. So as a result, they have very good cardio and a lot of speed.
It's a big shot, but it's very readable. And I think 𝗂𝗈 is going to use that to his advantage, man. Whenever 𝗂𝗶 tries to throw anything, he drops his guard. He drops that opposite hand. And he gets caught with a beautiful right hand and a right round kick.
That was a left hook, right hand, right roundhouse kick combination by 𝗂𝗈.
And 𝗂𝗈 always finishing his combos with that one kick. Either a head kick, a leg kick, a body kick, a teep.
Now 𝗂𝗶 was chopping up the legs of 𝗂𝗈.
And 𝗂𝗈 comes pressing forward with that jab. 𝗂𝗈 looks locked in, and a beautiful right hand. And that right head kick.
And 𝗂𝗈 is chopping him up now.
𝗂𝗶's leg clearly seems red. Whoa, and a beautiful weave under the head kick by 𝗂𝗶. Good athleticism.
He's showing his wushu style. Very explosive, in and out. Now he's chopping 𝗂𝗈 up with his own inside leg kicks.
You know, 𝗂𝗶 being a wushu fighter has good footwork. He has good evading moves, and he's super sporty.
He's very explosive and athletic.
He's leaning back. He's doing everything that a wushu fighter is expected to do in a Muay Thai fight.
Excellent head movement by 𝗂𝗶. Excellent head movement. That was beautiful by 𝗂𝗶.
Beautiful
now,
leg kick.
He's breaking 𝗂𝗈 down.
He is chopping 𝗂𝗈's kick too. 𝗂𝗈's leg as well.
But 𝗂𝗈 is showing discipline. He's showing
he's
not
caught
afraid.
with that jab.
He's showing that he isn't afraid to throw his own strikes. hold the center of the ring, pressure his opponent, and bait him into counters. Now he's chopping. Amio is chopping again. And 𝗂𝐽𝗏 is chopping now.
Amio signaling to 𝗂𝐽𝗏 to hit him. Beautiful left hook lands for both of them. Amio throwing some hard leg kicks. The crowd is going crazy for Amio. And he catches 𝗂𝐽𝗏 with the left hook. And the crowd is cheering Amio's name. Amio looking to finish. 𝗂𝐽𝗏 turns around, eats two straights and a right head kick. And another leg kick. 𝗂𝐽𝗏's getting pieced up here, man. The end of round 2, 𝗂𝐽𝗏's looking a little tired, getting caught, making mistakes. But he's smiling through it.
He's enjoying himself, right?
Look at him, man.
This is his bread and butter. Every time 𝗂𝐽𝗏 fights, he fights in MMA, and he doesn't have the best ground game, so he loses, but he's showcasing excellent kickboxing.
Beautiful check. He checked that kick beautifully, but ate that jab. Comes right back with his own. That was an amazing round, man. Amio really pressing forward, looking to finish the fight.
But 𝗂𝐽𝗏 holding his own. Even after eating those hard shots, he's still surviving.
And that's the word I was gonna use as well, man. I was literally thinking of the same exact word, survive. 𝗂𝐽𝗏 seems to be surviving, but smoothly. It seems
very smoothly. It looks like his bread and butter.
It seems like he's comfortable,
unfazed by the strikes. But time is running out. If he needs to win, he needs to finish Amio, or has to have a very decisive third round.
You know that feeling of fight or flight right before a fight, and sometimes your body just gives up. For Amio, it seems whenever he gets hit, he gets a power up, and he just screams at his opponent saying, "Let's go!" And it's literally as if he gets a power up and comes right back. Strong, man, super strong.
And he's ready. 𝗂𝐽𝗏 Chakma cornered by his wife. And the third round begins. And Amio chops that leg of 𝗂𝐽𝗏. He chopped that leg so many times. It's catching up. And 𝗂𝐽𝗏 oblique kicking Amio's front leg.
Is just a sledgehammer, man. You see how much power is generated through that. He uses that Kyokushin style teep straight to the knee of 𝗂𝐽𝗏. 𝗂𝐽𝗏's knee
𝗂𝐽𝗏 is circling out. Now he has the center of the ring.
Do you see 𝗂𝐽𝗏's front leg? It's trashed, man. It looks red. It's like almost, it's like blowing up, man. Beautiful head kick attempt by Masvidal Reza Amio.
𝗂𝐽𝗏 is heavy on the front leg. Amio chopping it up again.
I don't think 𝗂𝐽𝗏 can play in a southpaw stance. Look at that leg, man. It's red. You can see a shin mark going through it.
But 𝗂𝐽𝗏 is so relentless. He's chopping Amio up with his own leg kicks. He's so relentless.
This is the fight we were hoping for. A dog fight. And Amio and 𝗂𝐽𝗏 are giving us that. Exactly that. And a beautiful head kick lands. 𝗂𝐽𝗏 shakes it off. Says, come on. Even though there's so much action, this is so technical, man. 𝗂𝐽𝗏 just weaves out of that head kick. It's very rare for Muay Thai fighters to weave under a head kick, but 𝗂𝐽𝗏 being the shorter opponent and Amio throwing those tall head kicks, he's able to just move out of the way smoothly.
𝗂𝐽𝗏 using a high guard, trying to catch Amio with his own body kicks.
Amio just punishing that front leg, man. And catches him with that jab, and good head movement by 𝗂𝐽𝗏.
Excellent head movement by 𝗂𝐽𝗏. He's moving out, circling around Amio, looking for that big shot.
You know whose spirit I see in Amio? Rashid, man, the Slayer. He looks like the Slayer, hands down, moving forward. The Slayer being his sparring partner, that would be very logical. He's just moving forward, relentless pressure, man. 𝗂𝐽𝗏 just always moving back. And that front leg just gets punished. And the head kick lands. Shakes it off again.
Shrugs it off like a warrior, man. 𝗂𝐽𝗏 is enjoying himself so much.
Amio seems very locked in and serious, man. He doesn't even do much showboating, but it seems 𝗂𝐽𝗏 is like, come on. Good check by
chopping
Amio.
Amio up. Inside leg kick. And he dodges it. He dodges that high kick.
He keeps on dodging that right head kick.
And 𝗂𝗈 throws a low one this time, catches him. 𝗂𝗏 is getting explosive. It's the end of the third round. There's 10 seconds left in the fight. And there you go, that's a big left hook by 𝗂𝗈. Two. One. And the fight is over, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. And what a brawl it has been.
This has been a war, ladies and gentlemen.
A war between two warriors.
The Golden Boy
and 𝗂𝗏 𝗪𝗏. 𝗂𝗈 up on the ropes. And the crowd cheering for him. What a dominating performance. 𝗂𝗏 𝗪𝗀 did really well, but it seems 𝗂𝗈 may have pulled through. And very
𝗂𝗈
dominantly.
definitely throwed more volume. You know, he was piecing that leg up. He connected with more sweeps.
Those leg kicks, those sweeps. 𝗂𝗏 kept on weaving under those head kicks though. That was a very clean couple of weaves under the head kicks.
𝗂𝗈's teammate Zidane is carrying him on his shoulder. It's not showing on the broadcast, but that's what's going on right now. The crowd is on their feet. They're loving it.
And that's Zidane, another teammate of 𝗂𝗈, helped him throughout camp.
Ladies and gentlemen, after three-minute rounds of Muay Thai action, judges score the fight 30-27.
Okay, perfect.
30-27, 30-27 in favor of your winner. And new from the red corner, the Golden Boy, 𝗂𝗈!
We built for this. One round, one shot. Can't miss. Take over. No fear, no breaks. Stand tall, no matter what it takes. From the ring to the cage, we ride. Only one leaves with the prize. Bell ring, silence break with the boom. Two fighters locked in the cage of doom. Footwork.
Golden Boy, 𝗂𝗈, congratulations. Talk us through the fight.
Alhamdulillah, first of all, I want to thank Allah for giving me this opportunity. Secondly, I want to thank my savior, the guy who's been building me, my boss, Ibrahim boss. Thank you for this life. This has been a dream. This has been a dream come true. So, I was a bit cocky in the press conference, I'm not gonna lie. I overcommitted on the calf kick, as you can see, because that's the thing I wrote on my note. I'm not gonna bring it and insult me. I thought I was gonna get him second or third round with a calf kick. He's a tough guy. Tough. I don't want to say slang, but he's a tough guy. So that's a very good opponent, I didn't underestimate him at all. I just thought the training camp this was my best training camp ever, because I've been training in the best gym. This is a new gym, but this is the best gym ever in Bangladesh history. And I plan on making it the best gym in the world. We plan on producing world champions from here. And tonight we're gonna announce another guy, because Slayer Rush is coming anytime. And he's gonna get the Asian belt. And then it's me, it's my turn. Next one, I want to fight an international opponent. I've fought a lot here, I fought abroad. But now the dream is to fight here, represent Bangladesh, and finally, been so many years I've been telling everyone I've been going abroad, fighting in enemy territory. Now, I want to bring opponents here and test them here. So who's with me? Inshallah, by next year, 2027, I'll be a world champion here in Zulkan Indoor Arena. That's all.
Guys, this place was absolutely buzzing when the Golden Boy was doing his thing. All these fans were on their feet. How did the atmosphere feel inside the ring?
Everyone knows that I'm the fan favorite. I'm the Golden Boy for a reason. Did you like that? Except the KO, this was a great fight. I haven't seen any fight because I was there practicing. Yasin Hassan, my brother, he got an incredible KO. Now I'm kind of jealous, so next fight I gotta bring that. I gotta bring a KO next fight.
You showed your star power here tonight. How far can you go in this sport?
As far as one can get.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your new champion, 𝗂𝗈, the Golden Boy!
just sulking. This is the takeover. Lights go down, hear the crowd ignite. Steel in the eyes, yeah, it's fight night. Blood and sweat, years in the making. Every step forward, no fear, no faking. From the gym floor to the spotlight glare, every scar says we earned it here. No shortcuts, no scripted lies. Only warriors when the bell cries. Championship dreams and clenched fists tight. History waits in the firelight. When the gates close, truth's exposed. Only the strongest still stand tall. This is the takeover. Feel the vibration. ZFC, real-time domination. No exhibitions, titles on the line. This is legacy.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, he shut it down once, and now he's about to do it again. The main man is back. Bangla roots, raw, hip-hop, energy, and more raucous than ever. Give it up for Black Zane!
Chalo. Let's go. Yeah. Hey, yo, ZFC. Are you guys ready for this? Oh, political change. Political change. Take a break, she didn't enough to put you there. Put you again, put a book on that. But then you come out of that. To after them, but maybe I'm a lot of one day. La, put the things on some, you know, to chill. Hey, make some noise, everybody, like that. Let's go. Oh. No, the pressure, I take the pressure. Then cross to minus up, sure. Reach good, the time. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go. Honey, can I get the jitty? To be dimba, I see I'm a jitty. I'm gonna like food, I'm like excel. So if you have them on the time with the flexion. Go like they could champion. Some paid, busy dedication. Yeah, they could champion. Some paid, shit. Are you guys ready for this? Hey, yo, make some noise, everybody. Let's go. Agila jeans, muka dari hati cenggurai. Lepas klasik, dapat ini pakai bah. Dan pokok, boleh jago. Make some noise over there, everybody. Let's go. Yeah. Come on, start the chocolate by a border bar. Put on fellow what we are. Project scoreboard. Not gonna play a better say. Show the product. Job the 𝗃𝗵𝗴 local Bangla post. Hey yo, সবাই এটা চিৎকার শুনতে পারে দিকে, come on. Yeah. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Bangla. Hit pull up Bangla. Mashallah. Mashallah. Macam tu. Yeah, Bangla. Hit pull up Bangla. Some people have been like Bangla. Mashallah. Mashallah. Macam tu like. Juga ada bahasa cukup. Apa orang nekir kau which kan foreign king. Apa kau Google cari yang guna Google kan. Boleh kau ini bapa. Kalau ini berdiri katus tu shop kuci. Productivity nama. Yeah. Ada kita lagi. Ada pakai gula lagi. Level from body level from down. From body for them down. But Papa try getting on what the thing. Musical disturbing I'm a superstar. Why you put take a delay by Netflix? They think I should do it for Nike Flex. He's your friend, my brother shop the chick. In a bang, hip hop buyer. I back shop the end shit. Bangla shop the volume. Are you guys ready for this? Let's go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. On the hike. Do not pop a fight. Fuck a bit of fire. Do you like that? Hustle. Hey yo, ZFC, make some noise, everybody. Come on. And we're gonna vibe together. Are you guys ready? We're gonna vibe. Okay, 1, 2. Shabai, let's go. Hey, oh. Louder, louder. Hey, oh. Joy, come on. Hey, oh. Where Shabai, let's go. Hey, oh. Yeah, that's what's up. Thank you so much. Let's go. This is the last track. Hey mama, hey Bangla rap 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. Let's go. Yeah. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. You can see your W and local. 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 ZFC, the takeover. Dhaka City 2026. Black and light. We keeping it real. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. আমি তোর মতো না, তুই আমার মতো না। আমি তোর মতো কাপড় মেয়েরা কাপড় ছিঁড়ি না। এলাকা তুই আসিস তুই আর আমি তুই না। এই গানটা 10 বার উঠেছে বার আমার লিরিক বুঝবি না। তোলা পাই তোরা হয় মামা আমার লিরিক বুঝে। আমার লিরিক বুঝা ওরা আয়া রাজীবপুরে খুঁজে। এসব প্যাচে না লিরিক্স সুদের ব্ল্যাক জ্যাং লেখে। আর তোলা বাইরে খারায় আমগো পারফরমেন্স দেখে। হেল বয় জিমিন 17 MS30 এমএরা। নাপুরে বালিগা সবার রাজাই রাখার বাই। Make some noise everybody, let's go. উদয় চেমারে এসব দেয়ালের সামনে গিয়ে আমি। It's you to the double S, A to the I. The exact jump inside the rapper who's side. Are you guys ready for this? Let's go. 1, 2, 3, go. Shabai. Bangla rap 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 Shabai. Look at the lucky 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 Shabai. Gotta get you a subject Shabai. Shabai. Again. Bangla rap 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 Shabai. Look at the lucky 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 shit. Gotta get you a subject shit. Cinta, Pagna, take a bus, Tore, Borini, Disi, Ami, Austin, Boris, Tiki, One, Kursi, Ami, Jai, Shilona, Kono, Boy, Pula, John, Sita, Pola, Pine, Boy, Ami, Deshi, and Kemet, Ek, Matu, Raja, Kayamgo, Gano, Kore, Baile, Jordan, Baja, Amgo, Gota, Tora, Fucho, Bodo, Koya, Shop, Shaja, my Padek, Amgo, Moto, Secure, Kito, you can try to be the king, but the ace is right. When I'm on the game, I see all the jokers disappear, cause I'm here to gamble with my ace of pain, and I'm down with my true locals, but my side. I'm excited, excited. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, I'm backing up the gang. Pura taula for my money knock. Are you guys ready? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go. Yeah. Bangla rap 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, come on. Hey mama. Locals go log it 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 Shabai. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 let's go. Abar. Bangla rap 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 Shabai. Locals go log it 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 what? 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
This is not an exhibition. This is not a rehearsal. This is Sulkin. This is the takeover. Lights go down, hear the crowd ignite. Steel in the eyes, yeah, it's fight night. Blood and sweat, years in the making. Every step forward, no fear, no faking. From the gym floor to the spotlight glare. Every scar says we earned it.
We have the last two bouts. First, we have an MMA bout. Munjur Alom versus Pagalangan, representing Thailand, Pagalangan, and Munjur representing Bangladesh, which is a bantamweight bout. It will be the co-main event.
These two are our co-main events.
And we have Sanjita Jannat versus 𝗃𝗃𝗃. It's going to be a professional boxing bout. And for the main event, we have Mohammad Rashid the Slayer versus Sitong, which is a professional Muay Thai bout, the only professional Muay Thai bout of the night. It's going to be for a title. It's also going to take place at super welterweight division. Right now, we're going to have a featherweight bout. It's going to be the last mixed martial arts bout of the night. 3 minutes, 5 rounds, 3 rounds, 5 minutes each round. Munjur Alam representing Bangladesh, the red corner, and in the blue corner we have John Pagalangan.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the inaugural ZFC MMA title at featherweight, please welcome from the blue corner, hailing from the Philippines, John Pagalangan.
And now his opponent from right here in Bangladesh. They call him the Hunter, Munjur Alam.
When the action begins, your referee is Ryan Hussein.
This is the first of the co-main events. Monju the Hunter Alom versus John Bagalanga. This is a featherweight bout. The first round is about to commence.
This is Monju's bread and butter, you know. Monju is so experienced in amateur mixed martial arts.
And he's been dominating the Bangladeshi MMA scene. Everybody knows the Hunter.
But to be honest, he has been criticized a little bit for not facing too many hard opponents, but then labeled as the best mixed martial artist in Bangladesh. But he has proven himself in Muay Thai against Thai opponents, Indian opponents, and he also beat a lot of local veteran kickboxers as well. You know?
And I think he's about to face off against another Thai opponent.
It's a Filipino opponent, if I'm not wrong, or is he Thai?
He is Thai. I can
my
confirm
bad.
he is Thai.
And Bagalangan, he's cornered by Rocky, who's also a wrestler, who fought earlier against Iman Changchanga in a boxing fight.
I think this fight, we might see Monju Alam using some of his ground game, because we haven't seen much of that.
I haven't really seen a lot of ground game coming out of Monju, you know.
He
Only against opponents who don't really have ground game to begin with. So it's going to be very exciting to see his grappling in action, you know. I've seen his striking. He's a very capable striker.
He is.
You're probably one of the best strikers in Bangladesh.
Starts off with a glove touch and a knee, straight to the face. Some would say that's a little disrespectful, huh? Hitting right after the glove touch.
Bagalangan entering the pocket with an overhand, and Monju throws a spinning back kick. And
Beautiful
Bagalangan
attempt for a takedown. Good knees by Monju. Good knees by Monju. Beautiful elbow.
And Monju.
And another beautiful knee.
Clinch.
Monju the taller opponent. Clearly using that reach. Using those big, long legs.
And Bagalangan trying to measure him, close the distance and shoot those takedowns.
Monju still reading.
Those are a barrage of boxing combinations that Monju evaded quite nicely.
That was a good one,
He's
too.
still able to maintain his range. And mind you, Monju is a southpaw bar.
But you'll see him switch every now and then, like right there. Beautiful knee straight to the face. Monju pressing forward. Very enticing. His opponent smiles back at him, eats that head kick and a body kick, and he goes down. He's down. Monju with the ground and pound. He's down, he's covering up, he's not defending himself. And the towel is struck.
And it is all over. Just
Monju,
like
the Hunter Alom, with a dominating first round victory against Bagalangan. That was absolutely devastating. Did you see him drop down instantly?
Yeah, he dropped right after that body kick.
And just for correction, I am sorry, he was Filipino. My God, he just clutched his stomach and just went down, and Monju wanted to show him some mercy and humbleness, but my God.
Monju is in the crowd right now.
He ran into the crowd. My God, what a victory, ladies and gentlemen, what a victory. And he is the pride of Bangladesh. The best MMA fighter in all of Bangladesh, ladies and gentlemen. What a showcase.
He carried the weight of Bangladesh. He had been criticized by many for ducking hard opponents, but he proved it again that
he can fight against a very tough wrestling-based opponent. He didn't let him wrestle him. He shut his wrestling down, used his range, hit him with those crisp body strikes, and he dropped him. And he finished him on the ground with those ground and pound.
And didn't break a sweat while doing it. That was awesome. An amazing show class, a showcase of striking and grappling defense. He did try, 𝗂𝗚𝗏 did try to get that takedown early in the round, but 𝗏𝗺 just shut him down with those elbows, knees, and vicious right hands. What a night, ladies and gentlemen. What a way to end the first main event. This fight is the reason why MMA fans love watching MMA. And we can see
হতে চান আমার প্রতিবেশী? তাহলে আজই ZCX এর ফ্ল্যাট বুক করে চলে আসুন।
JCX Developments.
বন্ধন সীমাহীন। হতে চান আমার প্রতিবেশী? তাহলে আজই ZCX এর ফ্ল্যাট বুক করে চলে আসুন।
JCX Developments.
বন্ধন সীমাহীন।
After 3 minutes and 22 seconds of the very first round, by TKO, a new Zolkan Fighting Championship Featherweight MMA Champion, the Hunter, Manjur Alam!
Lights go down, hear the crowd ignite.
That must be a great feeling, the Hunter. How do you feel?
It's not possible to explain it in words. You can see my expressions and can feel how I'm actually feeling right now. Thank you so much, everyone. First off, I want to thank the boss again and again and again. It will be less, so I don't know how to thank you, but still, the one thing I can say is thank you for having me in the part of the history at ZFC and giving me the opportunity to get the belt. And that's the biggest achievement till now. I want to thank my team, my best friend, 𝗂𝗏𝗃𝗃, and especially my brother, 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃, my manager, more than a family. And I love you. I love you, I love you. And all the other people who came here to support me, support the sports, support my country, support this flag. And that's all, every single person who worked very hard, tirelessly for the last few weeks to make this beautiful thing happen. And that's all. I have a beautiful message, I guess. I want to say I'm representing the new generation who will be fearless, stronger, never give up mentality. And that's it. Thank you so much, everyone, and fear and obey your parents, inshallah, and we'll be victorious, as I said, and alhamdulillah, I did it. Thank you so much.
You're the first ever Zolkan Fighting Championship MMA king right now. So what kind of a champion do you want to be, and how do you want to defend this belt?
I considered myself number one since the day I started this whole thing, MMA as a career. So I considered myself number one in the world, number one featherweight in the world, and inshallah, very, very soon I will prove it to everyone. And Zolkan Fight Night, I'm gonna bring this whole thing to a whole new level. Bangladesh, get ready, a whole new wave. The wave Hunter is coming towards you. Remember my name and remember this face, this beautiful and handsome face, baby.
Bangladesh, stand up! You're new champion!
Guys, I will say, I will count to 1, 2, 3. And I want you guys,
all of you to chant the Hunter. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. I love you all.
What a performance and what a night here at the Zulkan Indoor Arena. There is more action still to come. Please stand by for our next title fight. Thank you, boy. Congratulations.
This is not an exhibition. This is not a rehearsal. This is Zulkan. This is the takeover.
হতে চান আমার প্রতিবেশী? তাহলে আজই ZCX এর ফ্ল্যাট বুক করে চলে আসুন।
JCX Developments.
বন্ধন সীমাহীন। হতে চান আমার প্রতিবেশী? তাহলে আজই ZCX এর ফ্ল্যাট বুক করে চলে আসুন।
JCX Developments.
বন্ধন সীমাহীন। হতে চান আমার প্রতিবেশী? তাহলে আজই ZCX এর ফ্ল্যাট বুক করে চলে আসুন।
JCX Developments.
বন্ধন সীমাহীন। হতে চান আমার প্রতিবেশী? তাহলে আজই ZCX এর ফ্ল্যাট বুক করে চলে আসুন।
JCX Developments.
বন্ধন সীমাহীন।
This is the takeover. Feel the celebration. ZFC. Hard domination. No exhibition. Titles on the line. This is legacy written in time.
And now we return to the sweet science for another special moment in history. On the line, the WBC Asia Continental title. This minimum weight bout will be 8 rounds of 2 minutes. Introducing first, from the blue corner, hailing from Thailand, 𝗵𝗵𝗂𝗂𝗵𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂
This is going to be a boxing bout. Red corner just walked down the aisle. 𝗃𝗃𝗃.
Her opponent, the #1 female combat sports athlete hailing from Bangladesh. Let's hear it for the red corner, Sanjita Janat.
This is a minimum weight bout for the WBC Asia Continental title. Sanjita Janat versus 𝗃𝗃𝗃. This is taking place in professional boxing rule set. Sanjita Janat representing Dhaka Edge Boxing. She is also the best female boxer in the history of Bangladesh.
And she is fighting for the Asian Continental title.
And her opponent, 𝗃𝗃𝗃. She is extremely experienced fighter. She has 14 fights in her record. And Sanjita is very less experienced compared to her. She has fought 7 times, I believe. 5 wins, 2 draws. She's
and round
unbeaten.
1 begins.
Sanjita is undefeated. Will she lose her undefeated streak? Or will she prevail and become
Wow! A barrage of punches lands for Sanjita. Her opponent backing away. Oh, and another right hook lands. And another right hook lands. My God! And she clinches to survive.
Sanjita starts very explosively.
This is exactly what we expected. Sanjita Janat trained for this explosiveness, her pad work, the rounds and rounds of bag work.
She's throwing these explosive strikes, haymakers, overhands, hooks. She's fighting.
She's looking so
very
precise.
explosively on the
Her
inside.
opponent throws that right cross. An uppercut lands for 𝗃𝗃𝗃.
𝗃𝗃𝗃 is throwing the jab, measuring her distance, making sure that Sanjita does not get inside. Now she cut outside.
Sanjita getting on the
hot.
inside, throwing those overhands. Beautiful work on the inside by Sanjita Janat. Keeps her guard tight, goes on the inside, throws that right and left overhands. Right there you can see she aims to hit that jab to the body.
She's trying to set it up with that jab. She's trying to set up her barrages with that jab. When 𝗃𝗃𝗃
pokes that to the body and throws that right overhand.
That's when she explodes. You see, that's how she did it.
You're right.
She's exploding with that right overhand, right hook, left hook, barrage combination. And she's setting it up to the body first. And mind you guys, this is an 8-round boxing fight. It's a very high-level fight. 8 rounds is deep waters. 𝗃𝗃𝗃 is very experienced. She has 14 fights in her name. So this will show later on. Will Sanjita's gas tank hold out for 8 rounds?
And that is another thing. Sanjita's never gone this long, I think.
Yeah,
that many rounds.
Never went this deep in a fight. This deep in any fight, actually, in her life.
And this is 8 rounds of a title fight.
WBC Asia women's title, if I'm not wrong.
And come on, having a title having a title behind the fight just means you fight so much harder. Because you win this, you win your title, man.
And mind you, this is not just any title. It's World Boxing Council Asian title.
You're right. The WBG Asian Continental title. It's a very important title.
It's a very important title. This represents the best of Asia. If Sanjita Jannat wins this title, she will become probably one of the best boxers in not just the world, and not just all of Asia, but the entire world. Especially within her weight division. I think she's top 20 already, I believe. I think she'll be pushed into the top 10.
Sanjita Jannat looks composed.
She looks extremely composed.
Looks similarly composed. Both
Pang
very
Piao,
experienced.
I feel like she's a little gassed because she got hit with a barrage of punches. And as far as I know, she has never fought for a title either. Even though she has fought a lot of fights, she never went 8 rounds for any fight in her life. Let's see what happens. Let's see if her cardio and experience holds out against a young boxer like Sanjita.
Good head movement there.
Sanjita is using that Dempsey roll and duck quite efficiently. She has excellent in and out
Pang Piao
movement.
not really letting Sanjita get on the inside, keeping her outside with that jab.
And she's circling around.
But Sanjita gets on the inside, hits her with that left hook, and those barrage of hooks.
And she sets those hooks up with a body shot, with lots of body hooks. Right
I think
and left.
every time she gets on the inside, she throws that jab and then goes over with that right overhand and then goes for the head and head hunts.
Yeah, and she explodes into the head. She starts out from the body. But Pang Piao will be able to read all these patterns of Sanjita's style and then be able to counter her efficiently. We'll find out.
Good jab to the body there.
Sanjita is doing excellently.
Sanjita gets caught
her.
with that left hook. She moves forward with a left hook of her own.
And Sanjita looks unfazed because she has fought a lot of people. She's fought the best of Bangladesh.
You're right, and she spars with middleweight fighters, male fighters, and so they hit significantly harder. So she's been conditioned to get hit.
Yeah, she spars with men. She's
Yeah.
a woman, but she fights with men at the gym.
And I've seen her knock down some big dudes, man. I won't lie.
Yeah, I've seen her hurt a lot of big guys in her gym.
Good overhand left and a swinging overhand right. Pang Piao seems to be trying to get in her head.
She's trying to showboat.
And that's the end of round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
She's playing those mind games.
She is
trying
playing
to rally
mind
the
games.
crowd behind her. Sanjita's corner, basically explaining her game plan. Sanjita's cornered by Yusuf, a legendary boxing coach in Bangladesh, a veteran boxer, trained by the founder of professional boxing, Asad himself, but he broke out and now he's based in Uttara. That's his territory.
If you look
he
at
has worked very hard. He built up Sanjita from the ground.
If you look at Pang Piao, she's standing. She's not sitting. I think that's another just, trying to get in her head that like, hey, look, you're tired. I ain't.
But maybe she isn't tired. Who knows? She has fought a lot before, and she has fought against a lot of dangerous killers, absolute killers.
You're right.
She lost some, won some.
And the 3rd round begins of this 8-round title fight.
Oh,
beautiful
what a left
hook. Catches Pang Piao, and another left hook catches her. And that overhand right. And Sanjita is going for that kill, pushing her off.
That was a left hook, right hook barrage. Starts from the body and then ends with an overhand. Sanjita is just hunting her opponent down. She's holding the center of the ring, showing excellent ring generalship.
Good left hook and a beautiful overhand right and left. Oh my God, that's a beautiful combo right there.
Pang Piao
She's
constantly
throwing
clinches.
haymakers, man, and every single one's landing at some portion of her head.
She clinches to defend herself, but Sanjita,
Beautiful right hand.
She's relentless. She's not technical right now. She's just using her explosive strength.
Did you see, even while moving back, she's been throwing those haymakers.
Yeah, obviously. Sanjita is a professional boxer. He's very experienced in both forward and backward movements. And Sanjita's hunting her down again, holding the center of the ring.
And 𝗃𝗃 now circling out. Sanjida still hunting her down, hitting with those overhand rights.
And those left hooks, man. Beautiful left hook.
Another left
one.
hook. But I think 𝗃𝗃 blocked it. She's showboating a little bit, playing mind games with Sanjida, trying to make her frustrated.
You know, what's funny is she's been getting hit with those left hooks and those right overhands every single time, and she's still dancing around. Trying to get in her head, man.
Just how tough Thai fighters are, man.
You're right, man. These Thai fighters, they have a different mentality. They're true warriors.
They're so tough.
Beautiful left hook, right hook combo. And the third round ends. I don't know if this will go all the way, man. With some explosive punch power, bro.
Sanjida's just killing it out there.
Look at those left
throwing
hooks.
more volume, throwing harder shots. But 𝗃𝗃 is just hanging in there. She's not going down.
You've seen her going head, body, head. The head, body, head combos are dangerous,
She's
man.
throwing so many haymakers and overhands, barrages, but 𝗃𝗃 is just standing there. She hasn't
You're right.
went down.
𝗃𝗃 is just so relentless and resilient. More like she's relentless with her movement forward, but Sanjida pushes her back, and she's just relentless in trying to land those big shots, but she just can't.
It just goes to show how experienced she is because she's clinching up. Clinch is a very high-level defensive boxing technique.
Absolutely. If this was a Muay Thai fight, we would understand, but a boxing fight, you clinch on purpose for what? Dirty boxing on the inside.
Definitely.
Which is interesting. 𝗃𝗃 is a taller opponent. Sanjida going on the inside more, with hitting those big right hooks, left hooks.
Oh, what a barrage of hook combinations and overhands.
Sanjida throws those hooks almost like an overhand. She just turns it at the right time and it just lands flush on the chin.
She is so explosive with her punches. She's very explosive. She's just walking her opponent down. 𝗃𝗃 has no respect for her, but yet she has no response either.
She's yet to throw a punch this round, though. Beautiful left hook lands for Sanjida and a jab lands for 𝗃𝗃.
𝗃𝗃 is circling.
She tried to slip and jab, but Sanjida caught her. It's a good right hand by 𝗃𝗃. It's as if she's scared to move forward, but likes to play on the back foot.
Because she's tall, she's using her range. She's using her experience. She's gassing Sanjida out, or at least she's trying to get into deep waters.
You're right. But Sanjida is so composed, man. Just look at her. Shoulders relaxed, moving forward.
What 𝗃𝗃 needs to do is she needs to throw those body shots at Sanjida. Use her range. Keep Sanjida at bay. She needs to frame, but she's not able to do
Beautiful
anything.
left hook lands. Right hook to the body, left hook to the face.
Sanjida is just way too fast for her. She's just moving in before 𝗃𝗃 is able to respond with any counters. She should make some early investments. And 𝗃𝗃's doing well. She's hitting Sanjida.
Good
while
right
Sanjida's
hand
punching.
lands. You're right. She is trying to hit him. But it is damaging her. As you can see, her face is getting more and more red every round. She might be showboating, but it goes to show the damage.
And Sanjida is so aggressive. She is just so aggressive with her pressure. She's just closing the distance, blitzing in, throwing a barrage of body hooks, a left hook, right overhand combination, and she's blitzing out, framing out.
You can see in the corner of Sanjida, I forgot his name, Ryan from Edge Boxing, and he told Sanjida, go for the 1-2-1-2 combo as soon as the bell rang. So we'll see in the next.
Sanjida has a very good corner, actually. It's Hasanur, Ryan, two professional boxers, and then there's Yusuf, Coach Yusuf.
And they're both national semifinalists, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah. And Coach Yusuf, I don't know whether he fought before or not, but he has learned boxing from Asad, the pioneer of boxing.
He is a legendary coach of Bangladesh.
He has basically
building big fighters.
He has created a lot of boxers. He has produced 𝗬 𝗬𝗂𝗎, Ryan, and now Sanjida.
the best female boxer in the history of Bangladesh.
And as the 5th round commences, 𝗂𝗪𝗓 comes moving forward with those hooks.
Same game plan, same effort, and 𝗃𝗃 has no response for 𝗂𝗪𝗓.
I like how you said same game plan, but for 8 rounds, trying to do the same thing is hard, man.
Extremely hard.
While trying to out-punch someone else as well.
Your legs start getting tired, your hands start tiring, you start breathing heavy. I know, we both know how it feels.
It seems 𝗃𝗃 is talking to 𝗂𝗪𝗓 every time. Every time she throws a combo, finishes something, gets broken up from a clinch, she says something under her breath.
I think 𝗃𝗃 is just trying to gas 𝗂𝗪𝗓 out. She's trying to circle.
Beautiful overhand right lands.
She's trying to hit
flush.
her with her overhands, with her own right hands, but 𝗂𝗪𝗓's not backing down. 𝗂𝗪𝗓 shows no sign of slowing down.
𝗂𝗪𝗓's playing only on the front foot. Like, she hasn't been moving backwards once, man. She just keeps on moving forward. Every time 𝗃𝗃 tries to move forward, 𝗂𝗪𝗓 just engages in the clinch or on the inside.
I mean, 𝗂𝗪𝗓 does have decent backward game. You see how
She
he's
does.
moving back?
Wow, what a beautiful left hook.
And then she's moving in, and then she's moving out. Her game is front foot based. That doesn't mean she can't play in the back foot. Her main game plan is to hold the center of the ring. Keep 𝗃𝗃 from having the center.
You're right, and she has been able to do that. She's been holding the center of the ring for majority of this round as well. And whenever she does that, every time she has to move back, she moves back throwing those big, round, leaping hooks. And while she moves back, those catch 𝗃𝗃. That was a beautiful hook.
That was an explosive
right hook,
overhand
left
right,
hook.
and then followed up with the left hook.
And that is the end of the round.
And she's getting frustrated a little bit. 𝗃𝗃 is trying to frustrate her.
But the numbers don't lie, ladies and gentlemen. 𝗂𝗪𝗓 Jannat, the best female boxer in all of Bangladesh, throwing those big shots late in round 5. As the 6th round commences, what do you think? You think
I'm just thinking, how much punishment can 𝗃𝗃
You're
take,
right, man. These Thai fighters are crazy.
She's just taking so much punishment from 𝗂𝗪𝗓. She's barely hitting her back with anything, but she's just surviving somehow. Responding, framing, getting out, in hopes of maybe gassing 𝗂𝗪𝗓 out, but 𝗂𝗪𝗓 is relentless, 𝗂𝗪𝗓 is disciplined. She seems no sign of slowing down. Look how relaxed she is.
You know the crazy part? She is just full on pressing on the gas pedal. She's just moving forward.
I can just see in 𝗂𝗪𝗓's face that she's enjoying herself. She knows the title is just 2 rounds away.
You're right.
All she needs is to be disciplined, and then the title is hers.
And I think she's just not trying to be cocky, not smiling at the camera, staying locked in.
All she needs to do is survive, and the title is hers. She just needs to be disciplined.
We all know this is 𝗂𝗪𝗓 Jannat. She doesn't survive. She takes over.
She definitely takes over. But there were times where the referees did not give her the decision that she could have probably, desired. That's why sometimes it's better to remain aggressive.
And that's why she's dominating this fight. Beautiful right hand, and another one lands flush on the chin.
Those are
right hook, shakes it
left
off.
hook combinations. But 𝗃𝗃 shakes it off. But we all know she's taking in all this punishment, and she's not dishing anything back in return.
Now this has been a very one-sided bout, with most of the rounds just going to 𝗂𝗪𝗓 for the sheer volume of punches she's been throwing. Some of it lands, some of it doesn't, but the big shots really do rock 𝗃𝗃, like that one.
𝗃𝗃, she is such a warrior, with such a strong chin. I don't know how she's surviving all those onslaughts.
Honestly, 𝗂𝗪𝗓
so much
throwing
punishment,
everything at her, man, everything. Beautiful right hook lands again for 𝗂𝗪𝗓.
And 𝗃𝗃 is trying to counter her this time.
But I think it's a little too late to get countered. Like, she's taken so much damage that even if she tries to counter, 𝗂𝗪𝗓 is just hitting her right back. The speed difference and the skill.
The skill difference is way too high.
But isn't it weird, because 𝗃𝗃 is the more experienced fighter with 14 fights under her name.
And 15 including this one.
And 𝗂𝗪𝗓 Jannat just moving forward, relentless pressure. using her footwork and her power, and that left hook lands
She's in
flush.
no rush.
And another one lands.
𝗃𝗃𝗃 showboating again, showing Sanjida that she's not backing down. She has a heart of a warrior, but how long is it going to take for her all the damages that that is catching up to her? Sanjida can just taste victory 1 round away, and victory is imminent.
Man, this is crazy. This fight is giving me goosebumps, man. How much damage can a person take?
But unless something wrong happens, unless 𝗃𝗃𝗃 just somehow takes over in the last round, victory is inevitable for Sanjida.
But this is the art of boxing. A knockout can happen anytime.
I don't know, bro. I don't think this was a boxing fight. This was a real fight, man. This was a slugfest. That was a beatdown.
You're right. Sanjida just went on the inside, blasted those hooks, just blasted them.
𝗃𝗃𝗃 is not even fighting back. She's just surviving.
You're right. I don't know. It seems she's showboating and all this, but the damage is being dealt. And it's being dealt hard, man.
And it's the final round of this fight, the co-main event of the night. Red corner, Sanjida Jannat representing Bangladesh.
Correction.
Carrying and representing the women of Bangladesh. Correction, ladies and gentlemen, this is the second last round of the fight. That was my fault. I was getting too hyped. I'm just too excited for my fellow countrywoman, as I know she worked so hard. Yet 𝗃𝗃𝗃 just doesn't stop to seize, to surprise me, and she's just hanging in there, surviving. Somehow.
Her chin is just made of, I don't know what, adamantium maybe? Like
adamantium, titanium, man.
No, it's made of adamantium, man. Vibranium, bro.
That's how strong that chin seems, man. It
These
seems
TIE
like
fighters are
it's
too
made of Captain America's shield. What that's made of, vibranium, indestructible metal. That's what the chin of 𝗃𝗃𝗃 is made of. That's what it seems like.
She just eats that right hand from Sanjida. Sanjida's throwing some big shots, man, and she's just moving out, you know, trying to get on the inside with those big hooks, and 𝗃𝗃𝗃 just trying to keep her on the outside with those long limbs. I don't know why. Maybe she should have jabbed more, man. Keeping her on the outside, not letting Sanjida get on the inside. But Sanjida's just too good.
It's because she can't jab anymore. Sanjida's just closing the distance every time she jabs. She doesn't have that speed to match Sanjida's speed.
Beautiful right hook. You know, Sanjida, being the shorter opponent, I thought would have a harder time getting on the inside. But
She
she's
did not.
Relentless,
She's just,
man.
And now 𝗃𝗃𝗃 is just shaking her chest, taunting Sanjida, and Sanjida's throwing a left hook, right hook combination. And now Sanjida pressuring her again. She's showing that she's disciplined, she's gritty, she is not afraid of a Thai fighter, no matter how tough she is. And she's not getting tired.
𝗃𝗃𝗃 came into this fight knowing that Sanjida is a world caliber fighter. She came into this fight knowing that Sanjida would be a power puncher, a big, heavy hitter. But, you know, she, in the press conference, said, I know she's a better fighter than me, but I'm prettier than her. So she's just always trying to get in her head, I feel like.
Look at her face now. Who's prettier now? Huh?
I don't know, man. Sanjida's been really making her, you know, eat her words back.
She thought she's pretty, but she doesn't look so pretty after 7 rounds, man.
7 rounds with Sanjida Jannat is gonna be just facial reconstruction surgery after that, you know?
Man, how much punishment can this girl take? She is so relentless. She's so tough.
And as the fighters get off the stool, the final and last round of this amazing Asian continental title fight. Fighters
representing the WBC, fighting out of Bangladesh.
They're both
Sanjida
smiling at
Jannat,
each other.
red corner. 𝗃𝗃𝗃, blue corner, representing Thailand. This is the final round of the fight. Sanjida Jannat has been breaking her opponent down with relentless pressure, but somehow her opponent, 𝗃𝗃𝗃, has been surviving.
I'm sure that 𝗃𝗃𝗃 definitely wants to get a KO in this round because there's no way she would win besides a TKO or a KO, you know? Getting that much damage straight to your face, and
See,
then
every time she's jabbing, Sanjida is just slipping, inside slipping and closing the distance. She has no choice but to get out.
So every time she jabs, to keep her out, she's opening another door for Sanjida to come inside and just hit her with those hooks. And that left hook lands straight on that temple. Sanjida moving out of the way.
She's making 𝗵𝗵𝗃 eat her words, man. In the press conference, the Thai fighter, 𝗵𝗵𝗃 said, Sanjida is crazy strong, but I'm pretty. But look at her now after 7 rounds. Her face isn't looking as pretty as before.
And Sanjida really making her eat those words, making her just utter punishment, man. Look at those big looping overhands. Sanjida looking for the kill. 𝗵𝗵𝗃 trying to stay alive. There's 30 seconds in the last and final round of this bout. And the crowd is on. The crowd is excited, man.
Sanjida is just 20 seconds away.
And she knows it, but she's not going to stop.
Champion.
Relentless pressure. I think that's literally what her strategy was. Relentless pressure. The big, leaping left hooks. Good head movement there. And that is the end of the fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight, man.
That was a beatdown.
What a slugfest.
That was a beatdown. One-sided beatdown.
Great respect for both fighters. They hug it out in the ring. Bro, you gotta give it to her. 𝗵𝗃𝗃 just has a freaking chin, man. What a chin! Like, you eat that many shots?
It's made of titanium, man. I don't know what she eats for breakfast, but
well, if
she ate all these shots.
If 𝗵𝗃𝗃's chin is made of titanium, then Sanjida's hands are made of vibranium. Cause she been hitting that face, literally just utter smashing of that face in, man. It's as if she had a personal vendetta against her.
Sanjida just had a determination that ain't no way this girl is gonna be prettier than me after tonight. I'll be the champion and I'll be the prettier one after 8 rounds. And that's exactly what she did. And you know how she responded in the press conference? She said, "shorturl.at, খেলা যায় না," which translates to, with beauty you can't win fights. With muscles and heart you win fights.
The beautiful WBC belt will be presented by Mr. Emil Ahmed Soban, Honorable Vice Chairman of the Sanveer Bashundara Group. And now, our first judge scores the fight 80-72. Our second judge scored it 79-73. Our third judge scored it 80-72 for your winner. And new WBC Asia Continental Champion from Bangladesh, the red corner, Sanjida Chana.
No fear, no breaks. Stand tall, no matter what it takes. From the ring to the cage, we ride. Only one leaves with the prize. Bell ring, silence break with the boom. 2 fighters locked in the cage of doom. Footwork sharp, got the killer instinct. One wrong move and you blink, you sink. Muay Thai strikes, elbows cutting deep. Kickboxing combos, no time to sleep. MMA ground game, choke hold tight. Either tap out or lose the fight. Crowd going wild, feel the baseline hit. Every punch got power, every move legit. No backing down, no turning back. This is heart versus heart, attack versus attack. This is not an exhibition. This is not a rehearsal. This is Sulkin. This is the takeover. Lights go down, hear the crowd ignite. Steel in the eyes, yeah, it's fight night. Blood and sweat, years in the making. Every step forward, no fear, no faking. From the gym floor to the spotlight.
Ladies and gentlemen, how good does that WBC belt look on your new champion? Let's hear it for Sanjita. What does this historic moment mean to you?
এটা আমার কাছে অনেক সেরা একটা মুহূর্ত যেটা মানে কোনো কিছুর সাথেই তুলনা করা যায় না
It is a best moment for her. She can describe. She cannot describe this.
Did you dream about this when you were young? What does it mean to accomplish a dream like this and wear the WBC green around your waist?
এটা তোমার স্বপ্ন ছিল কিনা ছোটবেলা থেকে?
হ্যাঁ এটা আমার গত 3 বছর যাবত আমার এটা স্বপ্ন যে আমি এটা কবে থেকে করব মানে কবে থেকে জিতবো আমি ভাবছিলাম এটা আমার আরো অনেক বছর লাগবে প্রায় মিনিমাম 5-6 বছর লাগবে কিন্তু আলহামদুলিল্লাহ এটা আমি 3 বছরের মধ্যেই পেয়ে গেছি এটা অনেক বড় একটা পাওয়া
She was dreaming this for last 3 years. She thought it will take more time, but she get it in 3 years.
You are the #1 female fighter in this country. Young girls across the world will be watching this stream. What is your message for them?
আমি সবার জন্য একটাই বার্তা দিব যে কখনো কেউ হাল ছাড়বেন না লাইফে যতই বাধা আসুক না কেন সব সময় নিজের প্রতি বিশ্বাস রাখবেন এবং নিজের কাজে ফোকাস করবেন এবং নিজের কাজ থেকে কখনো পিছু পা হাঁটবেন না
She said everyone should follow their dream. Don't be hopeless. Keep working. Keep hard working.
We can't wait to see you back here at Zolcan Fighting Championship. Massive congratulations. One more time for your champion.
This is not an exhibition. This is not a rehearsal. This is Zolcan. This is the takeover. Lights go down, hear the crowd ignite. Steel in the eyes, yeah, it's fight night. Blood and sweat, years in the making. Every step forward, no fear, no faking. From the gym floor to the spotlight.
Now we're starting the main event. Now we're starting the main event of the evening. It's a Muay Thai fight, super welterweight fight. 5 rounds, 3 minutes each round. WMO Pro Asian title bout. It's the Slayer Rashid versus Singyu. Rashid representing Bangladesh, Singyu representing Thailand.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the main event of the evening. This is for the WMO Pro Asia title. This Muay Thai super welterweight bout will be 5 3-minute rounds. Introducing first, from the blue corner, hailing from Thailand, Singtong Sor Singyu. And now, his opponent. They fear him in the West, revere him in the East. On the quest to be the best, and born right here in Bangladesh. From the red corner, Muhammad the Slayer Rashid. When the action begins, your referee is Master Surachet.
This is the final and main event of this evening. This is a Muay Thai Pro Asian title fight in the Muay Thai Super Welterweight division between red corner Muhammad the Slayer Rashid versus blue corner Singtong Sor Sin-Yu. Now they're doing the traditional 𝗲𝗚 dance, known for showing respect to the corners and to the sport of Muay Thai. And for the last time tonight, guys, this here will be an epic, epic bout.
We see that Singtong Sor is excellently carrying out the Muay Thai dance, the 𝗲𝗚. This has been the best 𝗲𝗚 so far. We all know, ladies and gentlemen, if a Muay Thai fight is very close, the judges give the decision based on who did the better 𝗲𝗚.
Really? I didn't know that. That's awesome.
So that's how you know that Singtong is ahead in the judges' scorecard based on the 𝗲𝗚. Now let's see what happens in the fight. Only the fight can tell and seal the fate.
Krutong in the corner of the Slayer flew out from Thailand just to be here in the corner of the Slayer.
Now, what an honor it is for Sin-Yu to represent Thailand in the grandest stage of Bangladesh. He's representing his sport.
And the fight begins, ladies and gentlemen. Slayer Rashid versus Sin-Yu. This is gonna be an all-out war. And I can't wait for it.
Sin-Yu starts with his front and back teeps.
Beautiful teeps from both sides. Rashid started with a good body right roundhouse. Beautiful 1-2 combo. And the head kick does land, but Hsing-Yu goes off balance.
And Rashid just pulls his leg while he was attempting that left teep kick. And Rashid is just chopping his legs up.
Beautiful leg kick, and another one. Oh, and he's down! Just like that! Just like that! Oh my God!
He dropped him with
those
heavy leg
chopped
kicks.
his legs. And that's over!
It's all
Oh
over!
my God! Just like that! Rashid, Mohammad Rashid, the Slayer, slays Hsing-Yu with 5 massive right roundhouse kicks straight to the front leg of Hsing-Yu.
Rashid is the new WMO super welterweight champion.
I'm afraid Hsing-Yu won't be able to walk out of this ring. I myself have had a couple of those leg kicks, and my God, he threw them at maybe 10% power, and I was done. I couldn't walk for 4 days. So I know the pain that Hsing-Yu's in right now, man.
You know how it is. Those are heavy leg kicks.
Look at that champ. Look at the champ standing
He just
at the
chopped
center
them
of the
up.
ring.
Just chop those legs up.
And it's over just like that. Did you see those barrage of kicks, man? My God.
He's showing everyone why he's the best kickboxer in Bangladesh. Many people say that Brazil has Alex Pereira. We have Mohammad Rashid, the Slayer.
The new super welterweight Muay Thai Pro-Asian champion of the world. I've seen the Slayer sweat more in training than this, but that's why you train. You sweat in training so you can raise your hand without dropping a sweat. And it's good to see Hsing-Yu walk, man. That's a relief. At least you know his knee is stable enough for him to walk.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee called a stop to this contest in the very first round. Your winner, and new from the red corner,
It's the takeover.
the WMO Pro-Asian champion, Mohammad the Slayer Rashid.
Lights getting colder, gloves up, chin down, heart on the soldier, blood, sweat, tears. Yeah, we built for this. 1 round, 1 shot, can't miss. Take over. No fear, no breaks. Stand tall, no matter what it takes. From the ring to the cage, we ride. Only one leaves with the prize. Bell ring, silence break with the boom. 2 fighters locked in the cage of doom. Footwork sharp, got the killer instinct. 1 wrong move and you blink, you sink. Muay Thai strikes, elbows cutting deep. Kickboxing combos, no time to sleep. MMA ground game, choke hold tight. Either tap out or lose the fight. Crowd going wild, feel the baseline hit. Every punch got power, every move legit. No backing down, no turning back. This is heart versus heart, attack versus attack. This is not an exhibition. This is not a rehearsal. This is Sulkin. This is the takeover. Lights go down, hear the crowd ignite. Steel in the eyes, yeah, it's fight night. Blood and sweat, years in the making. Every step forward, no fear, no faking. From the gym floor to the spotlight glare. Every scar says we earned it here. No shortcuts, no scripted lies. Only warriors when the bell cries. Championship dreams and clenched fists tight. History waits in the firelight. When the gates close, truth's exposed. Only the strongest still stand tall. This is the takeover. Feel the vibration. ZFC, real time.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has been epic. History was made, and you have delivered. What a crowd here in Dhaka. Without you, we have nothing. The same goes for our sponsors. So a massive thank you to 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃, JCX, United Healthcare, and Crown Plaza IHG. And of course, Ahmed Ibrahim Soban, the Managing Director of Tanveer Bashundhara Group, the main man behind the gold that took place here tonight. This has been legendary. And a huge thank you to Emil Ahmed Soban, Vice Chairman of the Tanveer Bashundhara Group. Ladies and gentlemen, we will see you at the next one. For now, good night.
This is not an exhibition. This is not a rehearsal. This is Sulkin. This is the takeover. Lights go down, hear the crowd ignite. Steel in the eyes, yeah, it's fight night. Blood and sweat, years in the making. Every step forward, no fear, no faking. From the gym floor